I'd say we're often reasonably kind to our future selves, but here we've got a low on fuel warning, a bunch of stuff that needs building that we don't have anyone to build for. We do have food, at least. That's good. Oh, that thing, Chthonic? Yeah, okay, we haven't popped open any Forbidden Glades yet. Hey, Nathan. We are in the marshlands currently, which has a very underwatery sort of palette. It's only, like, on the water rather than under the water, but the trees are made of mushwood. So there's like, we can extract some leather and mushrooms from the trees in addition to wood. But broad strokes for this game, for anyone who hasn't been following it earlier, this is kind of a campaign city builder, rather than just spending like 40 hours making one sprawling city over time. We're making small cities and getting them to a stable enough point that the queen's happy with it, and then we go on and make a new city, and then all the cities come back because the Blight Storm comes, and then we use that meta progression to go further and make better cities, and so on and so forth. So that is a loose thing. Primarily, like, we're basically trying to make this blue meter go up to its max before this red meter goes up to its max. And the primary way we do that is by completing these orders from the queen to do various objectives, and then we get rewards in addition to reputation. And whenever we go up a point of reputation, the queen's impatience goes down. And we're trying to do that. We'll like keeping enough of our beavers and lizards and stuff alive. There we go. There's the appropriate low on fuel, not enough people music. All set now. Hey, Radiant. We've got 5 wood right now, and two sea marrow to fuel both of our hearts. Which it's bad if they go out, but we'll see. We'll see. Currently, lizards are very happy. Lizards have jerky and housing, and we're favoring them, so they're happy. If one of the groups is happy enough, then that'll raise reputation as well. So, like, kind of the primary way is by completing orders and doing certain, like, area events. Like, say, if we pop open this cache of goods, we could send it to the queen to get reputation that way too. And then the third way is by making people happy enough that it goes up for a while. Is kind of our broad strokes goals there. Right, formal, yeah. And we've got a seasonal cycle that goes drizzle into clearance into storm. And the storm kind of makes everyone miserable, and we try to survive it well enough we can proceed. Currently, we've got the threat of this Rain Spirit Totem that we were once again rewarded for not building roads. Because, so when 9 minutes are elapsed, this is going to destroy all our roads and make everyone temporarily, permanently slower. Basically, we're waiting until the end of the next storm, and then we're going to try to complete this task. because it bumps the hostility by a massive amount while we're working on it. So if this is active during the next storm, everyone's just gonna leave the settlement. It's not good, so we're not gonna do that. So instead we're going to let all 0 of our roads get destroyed, and then everyone will be slow for a little while, but we'll hopefully finish that task up right after the next storm. But as for right now, we could use, I mean, we got a bunch of, yeah, we got our coal mine full of people. We could potentially use more people on wood cutting, but we also need more people building. Oh, and we got 2 people that'll be done soon. They provided fuel to, I guess. So, like, we needed a bunch of fuel for this. I guess that means we burnt the cemetery of dead traitors that we didn't cause, but we found. So we needed to destroy the evidence so we weren't blamed for it, basically. And the reward was really good. So that's nice. We've got giant piles of eggs over here, by the way. We do have loads of egg that we can harvest. But okay, so we got some scavengers on route. I mean, it's not like we can take a lot of people off of food, but right. And we put a bunch of people on carpenters because we want to make a bunch of tools. Although we're not going to make enough tools fast enough, so maybe we don't care. So maybe we just make sure people, because like tools are going to spend more wood. And making planks is also going to spend more wood. Let's assign more people to wood cutting, if anything, here. And we would like to have at least someone unassigned. Let's see, we got someone making provisions that lets us trade. What's our trade situation look like right now, by the way? We sell fabric at like a passable price. And we're apparently already selling some leather at a passable price. Right. Yep. Makes sense. Other options seem pretty bad, but maybe after we make those provisions, we'll sell some fabric. Like, currently, we got actually 2 orders from the Queen involving doing a bunch of trades, so we want to take at least okay trades where we can right now. I don't know, these mushrooms aren't very green, so I'm not seeing a whole lot of chlorophyll here. Oh, there is still, okay, you're still getting food and leather over there. We need more people. It's certainly a thing. We got 2 people rebuilding this granary, which, gives us a good source of pickling and a better way to make fabric. Yeah, so that was a good building. We can maybe kick some people out of the copper mine. Yeah, maybe kick you out of the copper mine. And 2 people in the smokehouse making pottery, which is burning food. Like, all of these things are just using up extra wood while we have, like, no fuel right now. But we have just enough. Like, these 2 Seamarrows will last these hearths an extra, like, minute. So that should be enough time to get some more stuff, probably. Do we have anyone still harvesting sea marrow anywhere? I don't see such. I don't even see the camp for it, though. That's what I'm confused about. Isn't that like a stonecutter's camp, or? I guess sea marrow. Yeah, there's no overlap there. So where's our stonecutter's camp that we surely have because we harvested a bunch of sea marrow already? Oh, this does have a bunch of coal in it. That's right, yes. That is true. Which kind of means our resource situation isn't as bad as it looks, but kind of. Just need to remember to boot that out if we need to. Like, theoretically, we'll get some in time, it'll be okay, but I think it's got wood and coal here. We got two mines. We got a copper mine down here and a coal mine up here. Well, I guess I can see if we have any marrow. Maybe we got the marrow from something else. Oh, I think we bought a bunch of marrow from a trader so that we'd have enough to do a thing. And we had a little extra to burn, but that was it. Yeah, okay. So we are not actually harvesting more marrow anywhere. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. I do like all of these little overlay options. These are good. I mean, I feel like I kind of need to assign another woodcutter here. Wait. Oh, that's enough to boost the hostility level and make the lizards sad. Although it's still like above threshold, so we're still gaining reputation with that. That's probably fine. That's probably fine for right now. But that said, is there anyone else we can pull off of jobs? Like, these two will be free very soon, but they're not free right now. Hey, Chrono. Like, all they're doing is hauling this awesome stuff from here. And, like, is this still, no, that's not active anymore. Okay. No, we're hostility level 4 without that being active. Also, we're not too far off of having, villagers, just start wandering off into the wilderness, listening to eerie voices and dying. Did we pick up any sort of cannibalism this run so far? Because that would be good if people are gonna go off and get themselves killed here. I don't think we have any sort of cannibalism here. Hey, Nate. Oh, Rocket's birthday as well. Happy birthday, Rocket. I mean, cannibalism didn't seem like the best pick, because I mostly just want to prevent my people from dying. But sometimes it's been the best option, because the other one was even, was not very good at all, so... But, we had, I think, double cannibalism last time, but managed to prevent everyone from dying. Y'all are scavenging some roots. I mean, we don't actually need two people harvesting or moving this stuff from point A to point B. So why don't we have you start doing building things? Because we've got a lot of stuff that needs to be built. We've got a clan hall, which will give us yeah, I mean, this will potentially help against this eerie song situation. We'll have access to religion and brawling, although I don't think we have any brawling tools, but we do have access to incense at least. Oh, could be worse, Nate. Don't exactly need 2 people rebuilding this. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have 1 person rebuilding that. So that gives us 2 people building, a lot of people chopping trees, a lot of people mining coal. We'll probably be fine. Okay, there we just got a big old, someone brought a big load of 5 coal from the mine on over here, I guess. Apparently we're also getting some stone out of the coal mine. Alright, so we're building, oh yeah, shelters around the other kiln, or the other hearth here rather, that will allow us to upgrade that hearth as well. Didn't have enough resources. Oh, we're actually building a stonecutter's camp. Funny. We don't have enough wood to make a stonecutter's camp. Over here, we don't have nearly enough planks to make that good. I mean, this is important, but... It'll be done when it's done. Do we want to position our wood cutting any differently? Like, this is already set up to pop into this dangerous glade when we want to, which is definitely not right now. So we maybe want to set up for additional dangerous glade situations. We could probably pop over to this non-dangerous glade. Don't hate that. That's where we'll finally find our field to grow crops that we have nothing to benefit. No farmhouses for, or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, and you're set to not open the glades, so they'll just dig as close as they can. Okay, we've got... Oh, we don't have enough people living here. We have enough shelters, but they aren't, Wait, 3 people could live here. Oh, it's not done yet. Buildings should probably not look done when they're not done. It's confused me several times so far. But, okay, we need to build some silly things like some pipes or something over near here. I'm just gonna have some pipes like that. And, some fence non-corners over here. Okay, perfect. That'll provide all the comfort we need. Oh yeah, they've got a lot of stuff sitting in here too. Oh, you don't have enough planks. I mean, we're sort of working on that. Okay, I left simple tools as a priority, but we're not doing that anymore, right? Hmm. Like we could, but no, that's gonna take too long. Having this active during a storm at all is such a nightmare, and we don't have enough. I mean, we do. We would have those tools, I guess, is the idea, but it's I don't like that idea much at all. Let's prioritize planks, actually. So we've got some coal for our fuel, otherwise, ... So, I guess that means, like, we've already brought some of the stuff here. You should just go do other stuff for a little while, and then we'll work on finishing rebuild it when we can. It seems like the way to go here. The smokehouse is doing good work as far as jerky goes, though. We got like a nice supply of jerky that's like all lizards are affected by the benefits of jerky. Alright, y'all can just build for a little while. We got 3 builders. That probably means I can assign another reed brimmer over here. Tools aren't going to be used haphazardly. I mean, that is a way to go. They'll be at 10 anyway here. I might end up wanting to use planks or coal anyway, but we should have the tools available unless I just decide to use them on something like this or whatever beforehand. Low on fuel, you say. Look, we're working on it. We are working on it. Doing what we can. Sother the Ancient will, I don't know how well we could burn luxury items. They'll be here right before the next storm. Our reputation's slowly just going up a little bit with the happy lizards, though, so that's nice. Okay, right, we don't have the basic wood resources to build these decorative pipes and such. We need a bunch more planks for this, which we don't have available right now either. Bricks, I meant. We're making planks, but we aren't even making the bricks right now. I think it's gonna be rough to build. We finally got the wood available to make the stonecutter's camp. Oh, I was gonna do another trade. Did we probably finished those provisions, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's like all of our remaining fabric. Okay, maybe I just do one trade then? Maybe I just do the one trade? Think we just do the one trade. Okay. Okay, so we still have 2 builders, but they don't have a lot to build. I guess they have this stuff to build, so that's mostly one builder can take care of that. deciding if we want to go ahead and assign the stonecutters here or not. Mine has no available ore. You're already out of the copper ore that was in this mine, huh? Well, fair enough. That's gonna cost planks to upgrade, right? And tools. Alright, well, we've got 2 more people free, as it were. Okay, assign more woodcutters, because apparently we need more hostility. Okay, coal's popped up to 10, and that's not even counting the remaining probably like 7 in the smokehouse or whatever. Not, still 9 over here, actually. Okay. Oh, I was going to assign another person back over here. Yeah, let's do that. Make all those planks. I mean, I still don't have enough wood to justify that though, actually, so maybe don't do that. At least there's still a decent amount of coal left in this mine, right? There's 66 coal. Alright, then we're out of insects near this camp. So we've gotta move it to... I mean, might as well go with the closer eggs. We don't need to move to giant eggs just yet. Okay, so that means we're gonna have new trades available. Trade away my planks, you say? Okay, but that's like a pretty good deal. Yeah, we've got enough food, we can justify that. This is also a pretty good deal, but do we have any plant fiber? We have none, because we make stuff out of leather. We have no plant fiber. Alright. Let's do that. Just keep completing these trades. And maybe that low on fuel warning will go away someday. I mean, we do want this ready to go as soon as we can, but I mean, I guess, like, we've got tools, we can do that, so it'll work if we need it to. I guess our, how are we on, like, stone and stuff? We got a little bit of stone, okay, so we can assign someone to make some bricks here. We're not gonna make this in time, but like, and even if we did make the granary in time, we wouldn't have time to then also make pickles or whatever, so it doesn't matter too much which we do first here. then in practice our hostility should be low enough that it's not too big of a deal. I mean, I say that, and then I look at our dwarves that have nothing extra making them happy at all. And it's a little concerning. Our beavers, rather. Hey, Casper. Good God, how long does it take? Okay, you're almost done. You got 5 slabs left. Just hauling stuff back and forth. Okay, so this, wait, no one built the last thing? Someone brought one of the 2 wood required to it. Okay, they're coming. They're coming. Wait, did you bring the wood and then you didn't build it? Just build it. It's a fence. You need someone else to build it. All right, they're upgraded this to an encampment, I guess. So that's +2 to global resolve. That will make me feel a little safer for the next coming storm here. Hey, Persimmon. Do I not believe in roads? I do not believe in roads, Casper, no. I think that they would be worse. I mean, we're also justifying our decision because all of our roads are about to be destroyed. So, feels extra good that we have none of them. But yeah, I don't feel like roads are very good in this game. We haven't actually tried them, to be fair, but their numbers look really bad to me, so I don't bother. Okay, and then we've got our penultimate order available now. If we pick this, which is probably just going to be this. Yeah, right, because we haven't seen a farm field yet. So, we'll pick that. What's our next one? We've got Lizard Resolve above 24 for 2 minutes. I mean, that'll be quite doable. Well, no, we're not gonna have brawling, but we will have religion. So we should actually be able to manage 27. We're gonna have pickles as well. Yeah, we got some options. It seems pretty doable. And our other is to give a giant pile of incense and have a monastery, which we don't have a lot of control over. The reward is more human resolve for all the incense and more incense production. And more pie! More pie is a pretty good reward. This one's probably going to be a lot easier to do, though. That's probably where we'll go, but there's no reason to pick it just yet. Well, the problem there, I mean, I guess, like, so we could have roads here, right? But, like, having sensible roads where you would have, like, roads in between here, that just means my buildings are further away from the main storage, so we lose time not just going point A to point B directly, because the roads add extra space. We do want to maybe move this other woodcutter's camp. It's just kind of chill. I mean, they're in a fine spot, really. They're just kind of doing their thing here. Might as well maybe get the remainder from up here. It's a little bit here, at least. Oh, from brick roads. Yeah, we don't even have access to that. Stone roads are 15%, but It's also extremely expensive. Like, brick roads, good god. The resources to build a brick road sounds bananas to me. Yeah, exactly, CCT. That's how I see it. Like, your settlement definitely looks nicer with roads. But I'm not terribly convinced they are worth it otherwise. Alright, we peaked up our reputation level just by keeping lizards happy long enough, so that's nice. We get a new building pick. So forget exactly where we're at, but I think most of this stuff is good. Like, I don't care very much about Herb Garden, but I think I care about ale and coal and bricks and packet provisions. So, let's see. Right, we have no way to make flour, but we don't actually care that much about flour right now. We're only a 0-star on bricks, so going up on bricks is very good. We are 2-star on barrels already. We got the artisan. And we're 0-star on provisions. So going up on that would be quite nice. What does the coal recipe look like? 10 to 5. Yeah, I remembered this as it wasn't as exciting as it seemed like it should be, but it's still useful, basically. And here we go 4 to 2 instead of 6 to 2, and we do it faster, I think. So that's like bricks primarily, even though it's 1-star, that's still like the main thing we're getting from that. The coal is also okay. Provisions is 4 food into 3 in 26 seconds. Oh, you're idle, apparently. I don't... Oh, because we made enough of provisions, right? That's 6 food into 4. Is it, is the thing here not showing our bonus, maybe? Or is that showing our bonus? That's still a better ratio anyway, but not as much as I would expect. Let's see, do we have any other bonuses we know we have that would show here or not? Only that one that I know of, yeah. Okay, it doesn't show bonus. Good to verify. Okay, so that's more than twice as efficient. And then, I mean, we have access to flour if we end up wanting some access to flour, I guess. Could be useful for a Glade challenge or something, briefly. Wonderful. Okay, bricks go from 6 to 4 requirement. Are they also faster? They're also faster. Well, yeah. 0 star to 1 star is already a big improvement there. Hey, HD. And then the other consideration, we do have 2-star barrels already. Yeah, Artisan's got that covered. I already checked that. I just forgot about it. That's fair, actually. Right, and then ale is our other consideration. Oh no, this is a clan hall though. This is not a tavern. We don't have ale distribution options. And okay, lizards have capped their threshold for now. Okay, I guess that's assumedly just how this works. Given that this was the only one over cap and it did it exactly when it hit 1, it looks like if you gain 1 reputation, it bumps it up by like a good amount. So 3, actually by 5, because that was at 17 before, I think. Am I breaking this game? Not as hard as we are breaking Potionomics. We have availability of harder difficulties in this, therefore we can be challenged rather than breaking things. We are completely eschewing roads, which is not intended, but I think it's mostly correct. Like, kind of what ZZT was saying, like, this is our first one where it feels like it might be going long enough and we're going to be building out far enough where roads would actually be making sense here, but basic roads are still so bad that it feels really hard to justify, and then the other roads are very expensive. It's very interesting with the scrolls and the ale. Like, we don't need either right now, but they both open up really good opportunities. And like, our dwarves are all at risk of dying to the eerie ghost song if we don't give them some sort of service, which is gonna have to be luxury or leisure. But we would need the additional follow-up building to make that. Not building roads is un-American, thank you. We could wait and see, like, the trader's about to come, right? 35. Is interesting. And the next storm is almost upon us. So about to have to hard stop on the old tree chopping. So my instinct is probably kill. The brick improvement's really good and will be beneficial the whole time. The coal thing is useful. I like them all, though. The pocket of Big Sandal. Big Sandal would probably, Oh, no. The footwear obviously falling apart faster because we don't have footpaths. So fair, you got me. It feels weird to get something like that for just the pack of provisions, but we're looking at using a lot because we want to make a lot of trades, although we're already halfway done with our required trades, so it's not like we need that much. So yeah, I think we Well, I'm about to start. Yeah, let's just. How much does this cost to build? It costs 4 bricks. Curses. Of course, it costs bricks. All right, I'm gonna take the kill. So we're gonna prioritize that so that bricks are delivered there before they're delivered to the clan hall, so we can make bricks there instead of continuing to make bricks here. There's the ominous thunderclap. Okay. Stothor the Ancient. What a curious place. I still remember when this land was entirely underwater. What do these sell for, by the way? 8. Quite a chunk. We could actually just buy some... Oh, the hall's not done. Although that still doesn't change the fact we could buy some training gear for usefulness. What's your specialties here? We don't have any ability to make pigment right now. Fire burns longer. Scouts can open chests faster. So, like, how much is that really? Is a question. So this is the end of year 4. So let's say like 4 years after this is 40 minutes. So like 39 coal times 2. So if we're using 25% less, I mean, I guess that probably counts sacrifices. Well, it says fuel. It doesn't say sacrifices, and those are distinctly separate categories on this thing. So this is kind of like buying, let's even round up, like 20 coal. So that perk's like buying 20 coal, which, I mean, to be fair, I can't buy right now, so I can't do a comparison, but, like, it costs less than that to buy 20 coal. So this isn't, like, super worth it. It's still okay because we have access to it now rather than, like, needing to buy fuel when we're already kind of low on fuel sort of situation when we don't have that access. Oh, additionally, there's, this. So it is even slightly better than we were given it credit for. So it's like buying 24 coal or something, which still isn't the best deal, but... And then I'm like interested here too. Do we want to like get a few things like this? Like we could get some coats. Ideally we can't prioritize the beavers though. We can't just be like, only the beavers deserve coats. But we could potentially buy a few coats. We don't have that much to sell though. Yeah, we have nothing to sell other than these ancient tablets. I mean, I guess it doesn't probably make the humans quite sad enough. The, like, the reason I was kind of speaking of it, like, I can't do it because, like, the penalty to doing it is really bad, so... Hey, empty. But humans can probably manage. Because they get a big happiness penalty if somebody else gets stuff they don't. Oh, this is actually being built. We have enough bricks. So you stop. You're done. Does that mean we kick everything out of here because it's terrible? Yeah. Dump that stuff back into the general supply. We should even move this place too. Like, move it to Garbage Island over here or something. I mean, we can just destroy it, probably. Well, the penalty will be -1, but then it'll be more than that because it's not just purely restricted, right? One group has it, the other group doesn't, so it's going to be worth more minus than that. Like, I don't know how much, but probably -3 would be my expectation. Wouldn't be surprised to see -4 from what we've seen so far. So, how likely am I to need 5 slabs? 5 tablets? Oh, not you. Although, actually, I guess there might be trade offers for tablets too, you know? Still 10 minutes before we see our last offer there. Will they put on the coats fast enough that it makes sense? Maybe. But again, I have to sell a tablet to make this happen. Is that worth it? Probably. Like, it's... well, the consideration is if we're doing it in addition to this, right? We can always do this and not this, but I think this is actually barely worth it given our specific situation. What do we have as far as fabric goes right now? It's kind of expensive. I don't know if we can justify it, but we'll look at the supplies we have right now. Oh, we can actually make coats. We just haven't made any yet. Like, we're not even bad at making coats. We do only have the 4 fabric. Oh, is that the only place to make fabric? I thought we had another one. So the crude workstation might still be necessary. Oh, is there cathodic? I see. There's a deed for that. Not that it says it's there, but the search might be bad. so it doesn't know the word tablet in there, but there it is. Big shelter. Oh, it's actually a non-XP reward too. That's an actual unlock. Making me want to keep these tablets now. So, in that case... all we can sell is copper ore. I mean, I can't smelt the copper ore yet, but we'll probably be able to. And we have the bonus to smelting if we ever get the opportunity, so getting rid of copper ore feels really wasteful. It's got a lot of potential. So yeah, I'm basically buying 20 hearth coal for the rest of the game, or I'm buying some coats to better weather this current storm right now. I mean, we'll probably be fine-ish, right? I think we'll be fine-ish. I mean, I say that and I still hesitate because I'm like, we kind of want to buy fabric also, you know? How, oh, okay, that's already done. I was wondering if we had more trade routes coming in to bring us more cash money. But that has already happened. Alright, so by... I mean, if we're desperate, I can just do the math, right? Like how... We're gonna be at 3 hostility, I assume? Yeah, so we'll be at 3 hostility. So... this is going to be... 4 times 4, so negative 16, but 2 less than that because of the global baseline. So negative 14. Just enough, it's kind of hard to dance around. But no, we can, well, we can definitely make beavers 2 happier. I don't know if I can make lizards 1 happier, but... yeah, I don't think we need shenanigans. We'll buy our long-term fuel. I'll be a little sad about it, but like our fuel situation's bad enough that we might need that help, so we'll have that bonus. And we should get enough amber again by the time we need to complete this anyway, so that's completely fine. Okay, so there's that. I wanted to actually look if it's, yeah, it is shown here right away. And it does not affect sacrifices as expected, yeah. In fact, that's just written in per minute on the thing. I guess it would reduce the quantity of something, reduce that, so it'll be done. Alright, so wait a few seconds, then reassign everyone to other jobs. Like this new kiln. It's hot. Nice hot place. Get in there. Do not make jerky here. This is a bad place to make jerky. Okay. So like start siphoning these folks out. I mean, do we need fewer woodcutters than that, though? 'Cause we're not gonna get it all the way down to 2 anyway. And nothing's actually gonna just raise it even by 1, right? In fact, it's about to lower by 15. So, yeah, I mean, we can just have people still chopping wood. That's largely fine. Oh, if the impatience does lower the hostility, we might be able to get it down? Yeah, that's quite possible. Gotta love all of these alerts. Oh, how's our blight doing? 30%? Yeah, that does burn fuel a lot faster. Big ol' lot faster there. But the other thing is it worth stopping the wood chopping in order to even do that? It does burn our fuel slightly lower, but I mean, given that we're not chopping wood, it is overall a net loss on that front. Also, I've got a lot of idols I should assign. We have enough planks to make this happen? We do. Yeah, let's make this happen. Maybe just aggressively? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll probably do it and be as good as 0. I mean, we could probably dance it, but probably a little easier just to turn off the wood cutting at that point. Although that said, I can just assign a beaver here and their target will be 1 instead of 0. Or even over here where they're not doing anything, but they're stationed in the mine, which is good enough, I guess. Alright, you're done hauling. There we go. Do that. And lizards are just like dropping a lot slower. for some reason. Also, what is this symbol? We don't still have any consumption control on for them, do we? No. Apparently have this, but I should probably not have... Oh, that's because it's not something they really like. That's interesting. I wonder how much that, if that also gives it a negative, even if it's not their favorite. Oh, that symbol's just for the low resolve. Okay, okay. Not an additional thing. I'm not sure why the lizards are dropping so much slower than others are, though. There really shouldn't be any surprises here, because it's not like they're being boosted by food or clothing that's going to go away right now, so... Rokan. There were, but nothing we can take advantage of, really. Important to double check it, though, yeah. Wait, what? What just popped up and then immediately popped back down? It was like I had assigned and deassigned a woodcutter or something. I have no idea why the game just got confused like that, but it seems fine. Everything's still where it was. Just weird about it.
Posse.
All right, new cornerstone. All fuel recipes are faster. Sure, so like our coal would make extra quick. Not extra efficiently, though. It already makes pretty quick. And we've got a fungal guide. Mushroom production is increased by 1 every 25 times it's produced. That counts like incidental production too, I assume. 5 pigment for every 10 insects produced. Also kind of interesting. That gives me a way to have pigments if I end up being able to do something with them without having pigment production. Certainly the instinct is fungal guide. I don't actually have a good, like, I need a production, like a Victoria production graph. Like, how much fungus am I actually getting? It's only 15%, so I guess it's 30% per tree, because there's 2 charges per tree. We have some wild ones that we can't pick. So, like, it's some, but it's not that much. What if this counts as production? It's not the same, Kinshuru, but for these purposes it is. Because you're talking about averages. Not chance on a one-time event. I guess 30, phrasing it as 0.3 mushrooms is better than saying 30%, I guess. Do we have any other little recipes? I guess it would count harvesting sea marrow. I guess it would count harvesting coal as well. Not just making coal with the kiln. It probably doesn't count planks, even though those are kind of fuel too. I don't strictly know woodcutting is a recipe, but like everything else is a recipe for those purposes. Like the fact that like mining coal from a mine when it's not actually assigned tasks like any of the other recipes counts as a recipe makes me inclined to think woodcutting is, but it is still different, right? And right, I didn't actually fully process that you were saying, yeah, like wood cutting might be faster. That might not be, but it could be. Oh, we actually have the ability to make pigment at the artisan already. Which we can't make, like, easily, but we can do it if we need to, which is fine. Like, we probably won't need to anyway, but we could potentially just buy it. Like, we got some other options, so I won't worry about the pigment then. I guess we will get the fuel. We'll take a look if it affects the plank production. I don't think it's easy to tell if it affects the tree chopping. So it's 35 and 26. Does not affect planks. They aren't like standard fuel. I guess it would be things that are listed in the fuel section, probably, yeah. Which, I mean, wood is. So it still might actually affect wood and not the planks. Quite possible. Oh yeah, our granary is recovered. Lovely. Nobody has an herb bonus. Oh no, that's considered gardening. Oh, okay, that is the human bonus. Very good then. Even better. Pickle some roots in all these pots we've made up. We're not making crops just right now. Don't know how much fabric we want in excess, but we are going to want to make some coats. But, like, let's just make sure fabric doesn't get too out of hand. Not that I know that we need leather for anything else anyway, meanwhile, but, like, something like that is fine. The marrow is the other one, Rokan, yeah. Okay, very good, very good. It's a little unfortunate that we can't, like, move the granary, but it's okay. We don't need more packs of crops right now. This takes long enough we could justify a third person working here? Oh, there we go. Had that set wrong. All our roads are about to be destroyed, y'all. We need so much more wood. Alright, all the beavers get back to work on the trees. I guess we're gonna bust into this little glade here. Do we want to bust into another danger glade? Like, we still need to solve this, and I don't know if we're gonna have resources for the next one. Yeah, I don't think we're busting into another danger glade just yet. Build up the tools, yeah, that gives me a pretty safe guarantee on them. Start doing all of that. Kick that hostility up to 8 for right now. It's 5. As we are stretching a good ways from my hub, I'm like, I'm eyeing the roads, but like, it's still 5% or very, very expensive. A 101 point scale is too many points, Kinchu. Clearly you should use exactly an 18 point scale like I do. Roads flooded. Our roads have been flooded. What a disaster. Okay, time to go to Egg Land. Do we want to build like another storage place over here? Probably. Like, it's oh, we don't have any parts left. Never mind. We're out of parts completely. Well, none of these are very appealing. Like, we can do this just to do it. We can do that just to do it. Interestingly, if we're doing that, I guess we should do it twice, because, like, odd numbers of tools are not very useful. So, I guess... I kind of want as many of those as we can make to make more tools. I wonder if we can mix bars or not. probably not. So we can make 22 more tools right now. I mean, that'll be enough to finish off one order, at least, which is good. Make our next step to our next building there right away. So I like that happening. If I click out any random person, right, they, no, it doesn't list their speed minus. I guess it's just over here. Yeah. Two builders that'll work on these houses as soon as we have the goods to do so. How close is this? It's just got the planks, it just needs the bricks now. Okay. This is Egg Road over here. Everyone needs to be aware of this fact. It's kind of funny with these decoratives, I'm incentivized to put them out of the way as much as possible where you can barely see them. Oh yes, you're done as well. So eggs, all that's left on that front. It's a little scary. Gonna be another reason we need to be busted into these forbidden glades and stuff here. Alright, we're working on that. We need somebody else working on bricks. We don't actually have very much stone. Okay, we need someone else working on... Okay, well, you do already have two people cutting stone. We have enough... Oh, we don't have parts. Building materials, you say. We don't have the resources. We at least need to wait until this gets back so we have a couple of amber to spend. Ah, nice, good luck. Alright, just keep dancing at this totem. What was that? Queen's hostility raising. It's still raising at a pretty good clip. Our coal is going up, our wood is still staying at a permanent 0, basically. But we've done the other trade good. Oh, this is good. It gives us some bricks. It gives us lots of good stuff, actually. It's pretty good reward. Lovely. Not a bad set of rewards here either. These ones actually both give parts, amusingly. So rushing to this does have some relevance. Because we need those parts now. Hmm. This is 24. We need... Oh, this is finished. Lovely. Don't exactly have 3 people idle to work it. I think we need at least one person there to make this accessible. But, okay. So that's about to spike back down by another 6. So they'll be at 12, 17... we need to actually make more incense too, though. Smokehouse, yeah. And the recipe is still there, we just have a... no, it's not. It's off and limited. 31 is maybe... How fast do we think they use them? Yeah. Okay, it costs so much wood. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it cost all of the wood? You need to be okay using coal for jerky again, I think. We sure don't have enough people to do things. Oh, right, granaries where we make fabric. Where do we make coats? Where's our artisan? Did we never build an artisan? I don't believe we did we? It's more wood. Goodness. Oh, these houses are being built because everyone's assigned a job. Did I even look at these yet? I didn't. Maybe we don't even want to build that. We could build, make a clothier. There's our better provisions again. Oh, this is the same options except it just replaced the clothier with the thing we took. So yeah, it's either scrolls for hope of the future or provisioner, right? It feels a little sad to build a provisioner that's sole job is to pack provisions. It's like good at it, but Clothier's actually a little cute because it's better coats and it does still give me scroll access if I want scroll access. How much better are those coats? Also, what are the building costs? Okay, the building costs of these two are the same. Herbgarden's the cheapest. This one can't even harvest those mushrooms, though. I don't think there's... Yeah, no, this just makes it on farm field. We still have not yet seen a farm field. So, 120, 1 for 10. $147, 2 for 10. I mean, it is more than twice the effect, but it's another building that needs to be built. We had another reason to build the artisan, right? It wasn't just, yes, also pigment and barrels that we kind of want all of, but don't necessarily need any of. Given we have ample leather and we have reinforced needles, like, less fabric production isn't that big of a deal. Like, it does make faster, which is good, but we've only got one. Well, we do have two groups. Never mind. Humans and beavers both want coats. It is the both of them. What actually made the hostility go back up since we haven't broken into this yet? Oh, we lowered the impatience. Yep. That's a very weird, like, it's clunky, that piece. I think I don't exactly disagree with it. Like, I can see kind of why they did it, but it is clunky. Oh yeah, scrolls are actually made out of leather pretty cheaply, so that's nice. And you don't actually need that much pigment to make a bunch of scrolls here anyway. This is the scribe, where it's really efficient. And we can make ale out of roots, so like we do have the goods if this gives us route to 2 follow-ups. Certainly interesting. Also, we need to like unassign somebody's job. Maybe more than one. We want those remaining houses built. And probably want this active. What's our current bonus on that, by the way? 70%, so we go up to 120%, I guess. So we're gathering. Wait, this is production is increased. Yeah, that's not speed, that's production. That's actually better because our like resources are dwindling. So making sure we get, like, we've already devoured one of these small egg nests. We're running out of eggs. We're out of insects. Like, yeah, we still got some roots at least. But hey, Niamak. That's an interesting thing that people keep coming up with. I don't think roads are very good. I don't respect roads. The amount they give is very small. And at least on our earlier maps, we had such little building space that like roads would have just made us even more cramped. Additionally, there's events like this that will destroy all your roads. So not having roads is beneficial for that as well. But to be determined. Basically, I'm looking at like the amount that the roads are giving you is so small versus the space they take up, like that they naturally make things further away from the buildings and they take time to build. Like, it's not very good. And then the better roads start giving an actual amount, but then they're also very expensive. So if you count all the time it takes to gather the resources for them, I don't know. I'm not convinced they're terribly useful. They do look better. Like, our villages would absolutely look more organized and visually appealing if we had roads. But we have not opted to prioritize that aspect, considering we have difficulty levels that could actually make things hard. Okay. That's very interesting. We've got 3 more buildings. And I mean, man, the reduced number of orders is... I mean, it's only 1 less order, but that's still kind of a lot less. We need 4 more from caches and reputation and stuff, although we are getting a good 2 of that from caches already, so we'll only need about 2 from reputation. I mean, if the Provisioner was better... How much does it cost again? 8 legs. It's kind of a lot. How much cheaper are these provisions? It's 4 for 4 instead of 6 for 4. I mean, again, the fact it lets us make flour is kind of nice. I mean, we have so many roots, the flour is relevant, actually. I keep forgetting we can make root flour. Roots are versatile, and we've got actually a lot of roots left. Okay, maybe Provisioner is something. Maybe I don't entirely hate Provisioner. Okay, we've got no one actually working here. I was gonna unassign them if they were, but yeah, we got these, well, not necessarily that many roots. We got a little bit of roots here. We do have big roots here at least, so oh, there's 2 big roots. 3 big roots? Okay, never mind. We do actually have a lot of roots. Okay, yeah. Let's take Provisioner then. That means the progression to making bread or whatever, making delicious pies and such is potentially actually irrelevant. And we still want the artisan for coats, kind of. Is this any more important? Not really, neither is that important. We just want to prioritize one of them so the resources don't get split. So, coats first. How many provisions do we still have? 6. Probably prioritizing this, but it might depend on this. Oh, they're at least offering real amounts of amber for the bars now. That we could maybe be convinced of. We actually are at 16 bricks. We only have 2 routes available, but maybe we just try to finish off that, because that gives us parts, which we're completely out of, so finishing this off now is probably prudent. So I guess we're looking at eggs, bars, and bricks, or are we looking at bars, and bricks? We do already have a nice set of 15 odd tools, so we have our backup plan for handling whatever we crack open. I mean, really primary plan right now. It's not like we've got a surplus of anything else, but hopefully by the time we are popping stuff open, we can have like a surplus of fabric or something, so we have at least a few options to pop those open. Alright, we're always doing that. I think we're always doing that. And we've got enough provisions to finish off another one, so we don't need the provisioner finished just yet. Let's get another minute, and then our hostility finally drops back down to reasonable levels. And with that, we'll set up to finish the income tax. How do we feel about getting the building materials finished off? We don't love it. We don't love it. Those are not the kinds of resources we have in good supply. So we got a couple builders handy. And we're still probably planning on this, because we don't have a monastery yet, and we don't know that we're getting one. This will come in just in time to not matter anymore, because we've already harvested everything. We'll probably find some more in some more dangerous glades. Alright, y'all head out to Rootland over here. Did I set this to make a storage over here? Do I want to? I still don't have a good grasp of how useful additional storages are. I think they're probably pretty good, especially if I'm doing the no road plan. Oh, right. We decided not to build them because we didn't have any parts. That was the ticket. So we can still set up to be building them once we have parts. Is this even that useful though? Like, we don't have any long-term recurring stuff happening over here. And we do have these roots for a while, and we're about to have probably more. So maybe we kind of awkwardly sneak this over here. Seems a little weird, but like also fairly prudent. Okay, where was the granary here? Okay, we already got max people working on that. Do want this max a little higher. I kind of want like a 0.5 priority boost or something where it's like, you know, do this twice as often, but don't just do this until the other one, until you're out of resources or whatever, but that's okay. All right, hostility back down to 4. So we got +1 from religion going to our lizards now. They can get another +1 once they finish those houses. Get another religion or 2, get some pickles, and then we might. No, we're probably not doing that order until the next go around, but. We need somebody else making bricks, kind of, but we also don't have the resources. Right. We already went through this. We went through this loop, and we were like, oh, we need more stone cutters. Oh, we don't have parts to make another stone cutters camp. Okay. So it goes. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. Okay, that's okay. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, we need the provisions first. Okay. Since we need them right now, we do need to assign someone to make those. Alright, there's our new glade. Just some mushrooms that we can't do anything with in a small encampment. Give them some food or send them to the Citadel. It's only 2 people. It is 10 cash money dollars, but it is only 10 food as well. I mean, we kind of always need people.
Tapo. Oi.
Alright, go bring him on board. Oh geez, this is already up to 30. Yeah. Pickles and religion have really bolstered the lizard situation here. Alright, have those have finished. Yeah, okay. So, egg or dew? Egg, I think. Let's keep our dew. We want as many parts as we can manage here. We're just gonna assume the food will be okay. And that's gonna complete before the storm. Yeah. Okay, and you're making another nice, perfect stack of 4 provisions. We just need to not use any more right now. Oh, you're gonna move. Yeah, horse delivery. Do that. And get rid of all of this. No. Deliver this. Do what I told you not. Thank you. Okay. Those have been delivered. Making sure they show up over here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. These are some very happy lizards. It costs so much wood to make jerky and stuff, and the jerky supplies are still going down. We're trying to make a bunch of planks, but those are still down. Okay, bricks are fine, and that also costs, oh no, that just costs stone, but we're, okay. Y'all are done with bricks. I mean, I guess I'll unassign that just because they're not going to be able to do anything right now anyway. Okay, so that was maybe the trade finishing? Yeah, great. Give me those 8 parts, friend. And raise our hostility, because that's how that works. Welcome back, Chrono. We now do have enough resources for this. I mean, I guess I might as well prioritize it, actually. In which case, we want to move this over here. Move speed for villagers not using a road. So there's some random effects that work both ways, it would seem. And this is boosting too. Not gonna keep going for much longer on that front, but you. All right. Finishing that order before this one unlocks is pretty good. I mean, we have several services now, but we still don't want eerie ghosts giving everybody a chance to have horrible death come. It's the bakery. It's also the weaver, but I think it's the bakery because we just talked about this, how we can make flour out of roots, and then we can use that for pie and biscuits and stuff. So I think that's a more efficient way to make pottery too. I mean, mushroom gathering from the herbalist camp is kind of nice, but not when it's competing against bakery. We've got pie technology unlocked. Oh, you can't be moved. It's only little things that can be moved. You could be moved. You're relatively obsolete now, I think. We want you to be obsolete. We'll put you over there for right now. We'll move you back if we need to. You want to be a baker. You can bake some better bagels. Sephiroth. I mean, we need all of these things. I need so much more plagues. Number of plagues I still need is kind of bananas. We've made all of our tools, so that's basically not happening anymore. It is timely. If you are supporting the stream on Patreon or on Twitch, the newsletter is posted. You should vote on what we're going to be playing in the coming months. These should probably just stack as icons rather than be separate ones, but that's okay. There is a Shadow Cabal. I was wondering, like, I saw the timing. I saw the timing of several of those votes. I was like, this doesn't look super coincidental. You've got to find a code name. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so you stop making pottery because you're now bad at it. 4 + 5 or 1. Oh, it still costs just as much wood, though. You... Oh, you don't have any clay to excise. Alright, never mind then. That means the provisioner needs to be finished. Yeah, this needs to be lower priority than the provisioner because it doesn't do anything until we have flour for the provisioner. Hey, Pinter. You can see it on Discord. Since we can't send out messages to everyone that's subbed on Twitch anymore. Patreons can also see it in their email. But yeah, as long as your Discord is connected with Twitch there, you would have access to the channel. Okay, we no longer need to well, we should actually, I mean, we'll turn this off soon, but we might as well wait until the storm actually happens before turning off that favor. But oh yes, we wanted to deassign some woodcutters right before the storm hits, I think. Because we are afraid of ghosts. Beavers especially are afraid of ghosts. Well, actually, no, the problem is that they're not afraid of ghosts. They're very vulnerable to ghosts. They will be tempted by the ghosts. And we aren't even cannibals, so like, I mean, if we were cannibals, maybe we just wouldn't care if people embraced ghosts, but since we're not even cannibals, like... no, because, well, no, actually it's everyone. Yeah, no, fair enough, it is everyone other than the beavers. I just kind of assumed we wouldn't have distributed that much religion efficiently yet, but... Oh, and speaking of doing things, yeah, we got so many people free. Okay, let's get that going. Get that production bonus. I knew I was forgetting something important I wanted to do. I mean, theoretically, that should just be fine, but, like, it's so close. I feel like I gotta deassign somebody else. Let's do that. Oh, yeah, because we just got a big influx of new folks. Yep. As far as the home situation goes. We're making lizards super happy. A bunch of lizards joined us to find that they did not have houses. Here's our last order. That's a lot of pie and biscuits here to make. Oh, and then they give me all of the fuel in the world. Interesting. This is already completed? No? So probably just that one. Every time we get mushrooms from chopping down our trees, we get 2 more. That's real good. So trees go from 0.15 per chop to, I guess it's only... How does that actually work? So 15% of the time we get plus an entire +2. I mean, I guess it's just 3 times more, right? I mean, 3 times more is a lot. Oh, also, yeah, it's a bunch of planks. Yeah. So I guess the question is whether we literally do it now or if we wait 2 minutes. Because if we do it now, we don't lower the queen's impatience. But I don't think that's a problem. We actually probably would rather not lower the queen's impatience. Because I think we're in pretty good shape. And we're still gonna, like, lower it some more times? Yeah. Let's just do it now. Let's just do it now. Oh, that's not actually there. It's only almost there. We didn't have enough wood. We can't just do it now. I need more planks before I can get all of those free planks. Yeah. That is how it goes. Alright. Build a bunch of benches next to it that we don't have the wood for. Everything's so important, though. Oh, no, but yeah, no, you're right. We should make these priorities higher, because if we finish them, then we get free planks, which bolsters everything else. Can I select multiples? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's already tagged. We already built the lamp. Got the housing. Cool. Yeah, this no contact's very interesting, because like it's, I guess if you're not being too threatened, it's actually a benefit. It's kind of funny. But if you are being threatened, it's a detriment. Something you need to pay attention to, but it's neat that you can kind of play around it both directions there. It's a little weird that this shows as a plus 1.0 for this effect. But sure, that's a plus 1.0, why not? Okay, so we definitely could turn off the woodcutters, but I would rather keep chopping wood because, you know, we desperately need wood for all of the things. Have you maybe stop using wood? Let's just send that wood home. We've got a lot of coal now, so where coal is efficient to use, I would rather you use coal. See, like, it's a much less efficient ratio for the incense, which we just kicked out the only wood we had to make incense with. So it goes. The lizards were happy for a while, that was what was important. Although we would like humans to be happy for a while after the storm, but look, they're gonna have, like, pie and biscuits in this miraculous future, so they'll be good to go, you know? Okay, you already turned off wood there, lovely. Oh yeah, we don't actually have that much filling for our stuff here. Okay, we've got roots and eggs, I guess. We get to make ourselves some egg pie. Our coal's almost out of the mine, by the way. Look, it's another thing we need planks for. Large quantities of planks. No, we've got plenty of builders for you. That's saying there's no resources. Yeah, okay. I guess the other consideration, I could look at some of this stuff to see if we wanted to pop open. They got so many tools, though. Even the small ones cost 10. I guess, is that another hidden difficulty thing, or is there some other modifier affecting that? Because it was 812 before, not 1014. Reinforced brick mold. None of those give me a bunch of planks anyway. And I guess once the storm's over, we're having this woodcutters camp go to town right here. That seems correct. You can use bricks instead of planks in the mines. Yeah, I think that was a thing. 15. I mean, theoretically, the planks are cheaper, but we have so much wood need. Like, we're still at 0 plagues on that. We've got 5 on the artisan. It's starting to get there. What was this one? Just global plus 10% villager movement speed? Sure. And a bundle of scrolls. It seems really hard to keep these goods a lot of times, though, because, like, just taking the reputation means you win instead of getting a bunch of goods which eventually help you win. Always in a little bit of an odd spot on that front. Yeah, you don't need to be stable, just need to be appropriately accomplished, I suppose. But let's accomplish taking a break! I've probably made more awkward segues than that, but anyway, hi. Feel free to follow if you're new, that'd be great. Time to stretch out, get a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. We'll be back in a few minutes and do some more Against the Storm. See you soon, everybody. We are back. So it should be pretty easy just to dance favor with the beavers. I mean, we can always turn off woodcutters if we need to, but like I said, I really want to just keep chopping trees here if I can. The lizard's reputation is probably going to drop too fast, although it seemed like it drops lower than it does with others. So we'll see, I guess. But yeah, I think we decided not to pop open any caches for goods. Yeah, okay. Oh, this, that means, I mean, it's good and bad if this makes it in time, I guess, huh? Because once again, we will not lower the Queen's impatience, but I continue to think I'm mostly fine with that. How's our blight doing, by the way? Oh god, 61%. Okay, so do build one of these. Good thing we've got the parts available now. Yeah. So build one of these for next time here. And I mean that's more priority than we can either use 10 wood or 3 coal. Good god. Yeah, I mean, I need to say that's higher priority too. I mean, to be fair, it's not like the worst thing to have 3 random villagers that are killed with a faint whispers from beyond that turn into terrifying screams, but it's not what you would maybe call ideal. Not a goal to broadly aim towards. We'd also like to get a third hearth going, probably. Okay, what caused that? It's not other positives, that didn't change. That's the constant negative 50 from the rain totem. We didn't, like, gain more people. We didn't assign more woodcutters. We didn't break in any glades, and it hasn't become a new year yet. Is there a positive to hostility from being happy? Because that changed. The lizards dropped below the threshold. And like we hit a reputation tier here. Alright, I mean, I'll be assigned another woodcutter. I just wish I understood why, like, this has happened more than once. I don't know where this hostility just appears from. Maybe the year amount goes up before the year passes? It's weird. I mean, one time, no, we don't want to mess with it. Not this time, Ringworm, because we've got no contact during storms, so impatience doesn't lower during storms. We have certainly been confused by that more than once, but it wasn't that this time. Okay, we'll just do that for now then. Do we want to assign other people to jobs? Because we got a lot of people not doing anything right now. Oh, we can make another stonecutters camp. We've got parts now. So let's do that. Oh, the cost of wood. Of course it does. Of course it does. I mean, I can assign some more people to work this mine. That won't last terribly long. But y'all can do it for a little while. We don't have wood to send more people to the kiln or the carpenter. The mine does not count as hot for lizards, no. It's engineering. But, like, I don't care about the happiness, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep these free to be sending them to woodcut in about 45 seconds, so I don't care if the beavers are happy. Oh, that's troubling. You ran out of fuel over here. Get the lead out. Is that? Oh, that's what happened. The hearth faded. Okay. Get the fuel over there, Brenda. You're supposed to be keeping the fire. Not doing a very good job of it, are you? There you go. Okay, so that's back. So I'm in fact going to move this, uncheck this, and press all these buttons. That feels like what the music is telling us to do. Need 30 on either of those to tier up again. Okay, so that's still a ways out without coats or pie. Yeah, only need one more decoration and, you know, this goober to bring fuel over here. Oh, right. The beavers are still favored. You're right, humans are very close. Rooty ground. See something about wood. Wood production has increased by 1, but harvesting and planting is slower. That's fantastic. Exploration training. Every 5 villagers with brawling. Yeah, okay. Urban planning. All houses have 1 more housing spot for every 10 completed trade routes, but how construction is slower? Why does that have a downside? Its upside isn't very good on its own. I mean, I guess it stacks. Every 10 completed. I was thinking like it only happens once for some reason. I was about to say houses aren't very expensive, but they do cost 10 wood. But anyway, let's slow down the thing we're not doing at all and increase wood production. That seems useful and pertinent to my current interests. All right, what do we got over here? We've got a bunch of leech broodmothers with all of our extra meat bonuses now, so that's good. Oh, I knew it. Fertile soil finally rears its head. Another cache, and we've got living matter. Those are the leech broodmothers. Where's that? Oh, this is our living matter. A mysterious rotten matter created by the rain. It grows with time, becoming more and more dangerous, but it's also a source of extremely rare resources. Well, that's working effects. Cooked in raw food in the storage is disappearing at a rate of 5 items every 10 seconds. That is a lot of food. Gives -3 to global resolve when it ticks. Multiplies creating new clusters. I mean, I guess this thing doesn't have any direct cost, so this is the cost instead. You had no food when you found it, so it couldn't destroy all your food. Yeah, I mean, that's, like... Good God. 110 food? I mean, we can manage, I guess. It's just that, it sucks. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
Mira.
And, I mean, we do at least get, some valuables. But I think we do need to tag it now. Don't want this, don't want it mitosising. So let's just send them off on that front. That's like 1 2/3 tools. We do it on fabric. We're doing okay. Okay-ish. The fuel's not that relevant. Fuel is relevant because we can use it instead of wood in some places, even though it feels expensive, but it's still okay. Yeah, okay, I went through the process in my head here. We'll now say it out loud. I wish there was a way to speed up how fast we completed this event. That would be perfect. Oh wait, there is a way to do that by sacrificing, the thing we get as a reward for completing that event. We can do that. Yeah, okay. Good talk. Humans, you can give me sewing. Mold discipline. And foragers. I don't know if we have any wild grain or veggies. Seems pretty chunky. I mean, it'd be more worth it if it weren't impossible, but do we buy some planks? Theoretically, we're just about to have some. Let's see. Just one more plank needed to build this flower bed over here. Oh, well, that means we should buy at least one plank, probably. Immediately speed up that process. So we could definitely go either way here. It's better than that ink, but it's very expensive, so I think it wouldn't be worth it even if we could. Let's see, it would be like, so we can actually math this pretty reasonably. So it takes 210 seconds to finish it all. That's going to be 105 food. So we get like 20 food. We trade 20 marrow for 20 food. No, excuse me. Excuse me. No, you're actually closer. I was saying the whole time. It's not the whole time. Not nearly the whole time. It's, no, you were basically just right. Never mind. It's like 7 food. It's 20 marrow for like 7 food. Okay. So it would not, in fact, be worth it even if we could do it. I don't actually know the specific way 25% is implemented because it can kind of go both ways. I was kind of treating it like it was the worst way, but the divided by 1.25, not times 0.75 sort of situation. I'm gonna just take the fabric here. What's on docket for this? Better barrel production. But once again, if we're doing any of these, we're probably just sending to Citadel. Okay. We're immediately buying probably several planks. I mean, one's all that's necessary because we're about to get 20 after that, but having excess beyond that is still helpful. Like, we need so many planks. So, still a useful thing. And I don't think we care about any of that. No, not particularly. Anything else we want from our human trader, Friendo? Let's see what our trade routes have first. Dumb stuff? Looks like dumb stuff mostly. Like, if we needed the amber, we could do that, but... Oh, and yeah, we need more, just whatever, either fabric or bricks or planks to complete this quest anyway. But yeah, we're getting 1, 2, 3. We've got tools to get like another 1.5. Yeah, so we're already approximately here. Pretty good. We would kind of like to complete 2 more. I mean, we're gonna do that anyway. So we complete this one and complete 1 more after it. It's early enough in the season we could get cheeky and pop this open too. Like, we didn't spend, I mean, we spent some resources. We spent an unknown amount of food. But I think I'm gonna get cheeky. Let's get cheeky. I mean, I guess we actually do still want to clear that up because we, even with the minus, we probably do want to plant a crop here. So we'll, you know, start working on that, I guess. We do have plenty of builders free after all. Some of which should be assigned to woodcutting. Such that humans will no longer make it to the next tier. That's fine, we can do that later. We want wood right now. Alright. And... that's not actually very expensive, to be honest. How much of this are we buying? Are you selling anything else? Okay, you're not selling... you are selling fabric. But I think... I'll check our ratios on the building materials that can use both. I mean, we'll probably just buy some of both, but yeah, maybe I just buy 30 planks here, right? I could also buy a little extra food to tide us over. I could buy some flour, which is not food, but it becomes food later. I wonder if it's better to buy grain in that case. Alright, so look at the grain ratio and our building material ratio. I think that's like over here. Yeah. So it's 10 or 6, so it's pretty similar. Pretty similar. Probably end up doing a little bit of both. And it's not like we need a huge amount, but we still need, I mean, we need to do it 3 times, which is kind of a huge amount, I guess. It's 0.52, 0.31. Yeah, that's basically just the same ratio. 0.67 versus 1.66. Alright, I'm gonna buy 30 planks. No. Oh, I forgot to check the other ratio. Flour and the grain at a 2-star provisioner. That's 7 into 10. That's pretty whatever. I'd kind of rather just have the flour, but I mean, because it takes 40 seconds, but you are making 10 at a time. Salutations, Adam and Cheese. Cheers. Okay. Loads of that. A little bit of some other things. Like, I guess we're just spending our 14 amber. We could also spend a couple parts if we wanted to now. Because we got 2 quests completed that gave us parts, so we ended up with a lot extra after that, basically. We could poke at other deeds and see if there's anything else we want to just have stashed at the end or whatever. I think we got one last time for having enough amber stashed, but I'm not sure. The building is not any good, no. This is a forager's camp. I think it literally does nothing for me right now. Harvest wild veggies, insects, and grain, of which I don't think we have any of those. Like, I think the only unharvestable wild thing we have right now is some wild mushrooms. Oh, there's nothing cheaper. Well, there's reed, but I really don't want reed. Reed or leather. There's nothing else I actually don't want. Arguably, we could, like, give up one herb just because it's hard to get enough to turn it into useful things. So, yeah, we could give up an herb or something if that makes the math work out better. Yeah, let's do that. Looks good. Alright, we've got planks. Everything can be built. So we almost want to leave this many builders. There's still probably a few people we want to keep assigning elsewhere. We could improve our mine. I mean, this mine doesn't matter because, like, it still isn't going to do anything for us. Did we successfully build our other woodcutter thing? It's being built now. Stonecutter, I meant. Yeah, Stonecutter's being built right here. Okay, you brought the fire back. Build this. Bloop. Alright, 20 more planks. And another building. There's a tavern. But we ended up not taking the ale, I think. Oil. I don't think I actually care about more buildings very much at this point. +3 to global resolve. I mean, tavern's useful for that alone, which is cute. We did not take ale. Okay. So we still have one more building that we can potentially get it at if appropriate. So I don't hate that. Oh wait, we have the Guildhouse or Clan Hall. Excuse me. I was like, I didn't think this place had luxuries. Yes, this is the Clan Hall, not a guild house. How could I have made that mistake? I mean, oil is fuel out of meat or grain. So fuel out of things we don't got going for us. Otherwise, we could pack up incense as luxury goods or something. But yeah, so none of this matters. So just, I mean, crystallized dew, I guess, is the other thing that kind of matters. Oh god, that's hard. Yeah, we don't have resin. And we don't have... Yeah, we don't actually have a recurring source of any of this without an herbalist camp, which we have not taken the 3 times it's been offered to us. But our tool situation's already pretty good. We're at 24. These are 14, not 12. We weren't selling anything on that front, nah. Reasonable odds we'll be able to just buy some stuff from Farloff or get a smelter with our last building or something, though. Possibly some of these just give us some more tools, like that right there does, in fact. Okay, chopped it once, finish the job. If you don't finish it quick, I need to cancel. What is that noise? Maybe the fact we've got I mean, it's not. I don't think noise for this, but we do have a million of these things available now that we need to deal with. Don't need stuff right now. Are we gonna make 10 barrels? Nah, we'll wait until we know what we're doing with it. Alright, make some coats. Become the baker. Oh, and yeah, this is where you make pottery as well. When we find more clay, maybe, someday. Okay, we still have 5 minutes. Y'all need to chop this down real fast if, oh, I didn't actually select that. I thought I did. Am I gonna change our mind? I guess I was still, like, looking at this, maybe, but yeah, no, just take the time. It's fine. Do I mean to prevent biscuits? Oh, here? Oh, what the hell? How did this not get selected? I mean, good catch. I swear I clicked roots, but yeah, good catch. What ended up being the better title to take on the meta map? Take a different one each time, both for your own variety and because I think there's like deed XP bonuses for doing each of the different terrain types. The woodland was pretty easy because it had a bunch of extra wood. Otherwise, kind of focus on what gives you the most better reward, probably. It started on. That was the problem. Okay. Interesting. Yes. We're down to 6 minutes, y'all. So really impressed that this glade is not open yet. Like, look at this. So, I mean, from our extremely limited sample size, Corrado, the question marks have been disappointing. But we've only uncovered like 2 question marks, I think. So, if it's convenient, go towards them some, but don't maybe go super out of your way for it, is probably what I'd say. Oh yeah, we did still get small farm, so we can actually make grain or veggies. That's neat. Oh, this needs to go like here, doesn't it? So, like, y'all, we still need tons of wood, so let's just do that for a while. That was definitely part of it, ZZT, yeah. We want another crappers camp for all this? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Guess what that costs? It's wood. Oh yeah, you're the blight post. We do need some folks assigned to work here and start making purging fire out of coal, I guess. This is a fuel recipe, so it's faster. I need like a blight overlay. No, how did this go down without burning any this? Curious. Oh, there is a blight overlay. Very good. So mine's already capped. The carpenter's capped. The carpenter's been like going ham this whole time. I think I'm happy to keep those around. He's kind of hard to hold while wasseting around, but everything else is probably okay to burn. I mean, I kind of want to keep these ones too, maybe. I know this is about to, in fact it has run out. We now want to look at these things. Oh, these are 120, although this is even more. So, that bricks are linked here. Also, it's kind of unclear, like this says, if we don't build supports, the deposits will be destroyed. Like, what does that actually mean? Does it just mean if you don't choose, if you choose one of the other ones, that option's no longer available? Or does it mean that it has an additional cost other than the cost? Well, it can't just be why it gives more coal, because it has to have some downside compared to minecarts, right? Okay, yeah, so it was that interpretation. That's what I figured was the most likely. So if you want to maximize, you're doing box crib into pit pony. Well, it shows this down here. I guess you could maybe box crib into box crib. So you probably have both of those options. But if you start with pony, then you would have to go minecarts if you wanted to upgrade it past that. I mean, honestly, I don't need this upgrade, right? Like, this is... it's a lot of coal. I don't know. I kind of need this upgrade. We're about to get 20 marrow. So, like, we're probably kind of okay on our mine situation, right? Although we are spending 20 coal on this delivery. There is that factor. I might need to cancel this here. They did not chop this down in time. I mean, I guess this is only a dangerous, not a forbidden. Most of the time it's gonna take 4.5 minutes or 4 minutes. And even if we're counting for an extra minute for the people to actually get there, that should still be fast enough if they are chopping it down like right now, which they might be. What is this? Oh, that's the bonus for being a beaver. I guess this is all to say we can burn the blight rock here, or does it? No, we're still making that decision, aren't we? Still leaves us with over 20 parts. And the actual valuation of stuff, the planks are a little more efficient. I think we've already got our planks, yeah, into all of our buildings that needed them. But what about this tavern? That needs another 20 planks. That needs another 20 planks. And the tavern's not essential, but it's pretty good. I think we do want it. So let's build this. We'll build it out of bricks. Done. Wait. But this is still available. So it doesn't mean that. And we can still choose that in the second tier. Why would you ever choose minecarts? What's... So, are we sure there's not an additional cost? Because there's currently, we are presented with a flat 0 reason to ever build minecarts for any reason. So, I assume that's not actually the case, but I don't understand what else it is we're missing there. Okay, we need so much wood. So much wood at all times, always and forever. I guess, honestly, you move, like, over here, but don't open glades, yeah. Because we've got additional storage building right over here now, so... work on that a little bit. You'll better be chopping into this right now. You don't want me to cancel it entirely. Okay, all the wood is being chopped that we can support with our 3 cams. Fair enough. I'm like, can we have more? No. Get as much as we can. Okay. They did in fact pop over. Oh, it's another trader's graveyard. Runestone roots, more coal. Well, if I found this coal, I probably wouldn't have expanded the other mine. A rain mill. Minecarts are just a worse version of everything, Cathodic. They have the same amount of resources as the ponies, but without the production speed bonus. So, what do we do on this one? We're left with 12. We need to open 3 caches to complete the other order. I think that means we do this to get the copper to open the other caches so we can send those to the Citadel instead. And then we've got, you know, scrolls, I guess. Okay, so y'all finally did that. So now move back over here. Yeah, and prioritize clearing up the stuff next to this farm so we have room. Greetings, Bad Onion. I've already got 5 tablets for that, Mad Onion. So that's not actually helpful, it turns out. Unless there's one for keeping 10. And you know, these will be built when we have some wood eventually. Okay, you are... Oh god. The delivery time. Okay, you're starting? You're starting. Okay, okay. And oh, that is a better way to make building materials at the cost of some building material. That's kind of whatever. Cool. This is 8 or 5 to 3. Versus 10 or 6 to 3. That's not actually that much better. It's better. Can I just take the food? Which we don't do right now, because we only have one person building, so they need to keep doing that, I think. At least assumedly. We're gonna single-handedly build a tavern. Who else should we unassign? How's our fabric situation? Okay. Fabric's all done over here. Oh, you are in fact currently idle. We don't have enough pottery. So we're definitely gonna unassign you for right now. Although, then you kind of just want to go over here. Arguably. I'm gonna unassign one of these once they made another fuel. That seems fine to me. Like, the blight problem's not terribly threatening right now still. It's just, you know, approaching threatening. So sure, we'll let you finish and then go build some stuff. Hey, HPG. Are there any other deeds we should check out for keeping weird stuff? Like Amber? No. I guess these would be under like prosperity, right? Oh, we need to make one more trade. Okay. Timed orders we don't have yet. Oh, this is not tracking stuff that we've done here, right? Because we've done 8 trade routes this game, so I guess it's this is what we'd completed prior to this. And then, you know, that all just keeps going up. In a game with 400 amber. Cheers, donate people guy. Appreciate the $5 of support. Thank you kindly. Salutations, Magic Phone. If nobody dies, we get this bonus. Oh, it's like listed all the way down here. It's kind of funny. It's like there's it's like right next to this stuff like complete 250 trade routes. Not doing any of that. Also, this didn't come up like the search. They have a search, which is great, but then the search doesn't work very well. So that is unfortunate because I searched for Amber and this didn't even come up. Or this, or yeah. Win a game after 20 villagers died. 5 years or less. Oh, we can choose not to take embark bonuses. Oh, there's like restored specifics for some of this. Was that the thing we were looking at possibly restoring and we were about to just take the goods for? We still have not, I guess we probably don't even have access to infused tools yet. I'm guessing like that's maybe something we need to unlock that we haven't unlocked. Yeah, it said they had valuable resources. Is that the thing we were in? Okay, first of all, that's a rain mill, not a rain punk foundry. Okay. This is living matter, but like, the description and that deed both act like I can farm this resource for resources, right? But the description could just be referring to the reward. But like, living matter farmer. It really implies that you can keep them around to get more good. Yeah, I know it clones itself, but oh, I guess each one that you can solve will then give those goods. Right. I guess that still makes sense. It's just done in a weird way. So sure, yeah, I guess that that still follows. Stage 18 or higher. bunch of different modifiers. Oh, if we could keep the queen's impatience below 6 all game is a thing. Alright, that's just XP bonuses. We will unlock another trader after this game. We can get a Valve decoration. You know, I'm not gonna prioritize unlocking that one. Oh, we will get this apparently. A decorative fungus. Oh, if we wanted a read embark bonus, we needed to be a viceroy at our previous map. Rude. Moss broccoli seeds. Vegetables can be produced in a thing I don't have at a prestige difficulty we won't have access to for a very long time. Okay. Win a game without discovering any glades. Win a game after discovering a forbidden glade in the first year. Oh, see, if we do that, we actually get both of those. $25 glade events in a single game. This is just 30 glades discovered, so that counts the easy glades and stuff too, but that's just, yeah, that's just decorative. So looking at the stuff that is not just the XP bonuses, right? Looting 20 caches? That's so many tools. Alright. Yeah, okay. We'll finish with a minute to spare, and that's good. Stuff is being built eventually. People are working on things, sort of. The provisioner is now active. Oh, we can make mushroom flour too. Right, all our food is gone from the drain. I mean, I guess we want barrels if we want more pickled goods, which we kind of do. We have made pie, by the way. We haven't made a lot of pie, but pie exists. People are eating pie. Should have probably deprioritized this, but because we don't have 3 people free to man it for the global happiness bonus anyway. But I mean, I guess if it's done before the next storm, that's good. So that'll be an easy way to get a little bonus there. Oh my god, the wood is a double-digit number. Who'd have thought we'd ever see the day? Trying to remedy that, by the way. Oh, right. The hostility keeps going up every minute. I was like, wait, why is things still terrible? Okay, so this is done. We're no longer draining food. We're just bringing the goods back. Good, good, good. Y'all are still set to use either, and that's fine. Okie dokie. Let that one builder get everyone's houses up. I'll set one of y'all to build for right now. Okay, did we end up taking the thing to make better building materials? We didn't. So we will want to do this once we have people. Bakery doesn't have enough flour. They have already used up the flour that we bought, and we are out of pie. We're also kind of out of incense. Only kind of out of incense. We're making more. We're making more. That probably means assign a third person over here. Alright. We're done worshipping the trader's graveyard. We are now acquiring a bunch more slabs and bricks and stuff. Y'all are still just moving this stuff over 5 at a time. So, how many woodcutters? Oh, we got lots of woodcutters. Okay. We can still drop this to 4. That is very doable. Because the ghosts affect a lot of people now. We don't have that much incense. So go to about there. And time to stop chopping wood, mostly. You kind of need to go all the way, or maybe leave like one woodcutter for current schemes and machinations. Actually, do we build that last farm piece? This should cover everything still. Okay. So if we can't go up here... Oh, that doesn't cover... No, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Although we might want 2 farms on this field anyway, because it's a really big field. And they're gonna be working slower? Yeah, we actually do want 2, don't we? Oh yeah, it only cost a couple planks. We got a bajillion planks now? Good. Happy day. Speaking of, do we want to tone down our carpenter a little bit now? Prioritize tools again, perhaps? Made out of planks. Typical. So I'm gonna have you ready to go for next time. Just ready to break right into that. Probably should have done this slightly sooner so that they had time to raise up before they drop back down. But... yeah, they almost had time to raise up. Oh man, beavers even have a couple of coats, so that isn't enough to appease them. Pretty easy to get most of the way there, though. Yeah, so I guess it's just what the resilient aspect of lizards is supposed to mean, is that they the resolve doesn't go down nearly as fast, like half as fast as anybody else. Very susceptible to the rain. Does humans go down even faster than beavers then? They're about the same rate. Yeah, they're the same rate. Okay, what did it this time? Oh, this went out again. That, continues to be a problem. We need storage nearby, I guess, to combat that, is the, only solution. Interesting. I guess maybe this hasn't updated for this, because I assume it went down this much because a lot of people lost their houses, too, because it's not next to the heat anymore. So, where's our other wood camp that still has someone in it? Maybe this. Yep. Okay. Easy peasy. So start making some packs of building materials, I guess. Oh, you were supposed to go over here, weren't you, human? We'll maybe sub these out with the newbies, but for now we want humans to start planting ASAP here. And just great, because we can make tasty goods now. It's still like a better flower situation. It's just not that much better. It's a better box good situation, but not that much better. Yeah, I think it's still gonna be just more prudent to do that. Although I guess we still want beavers to go to be on free duty as soon as the storm ends here. So this will probably depend on the new folks that we get. How's carpenting doing? Y'all are still making tools for a little while? Yeah, because we now have a bunch of new bars, so... Yep, tool it up. I guess what I could also do is, yeah, we could have this the same priority, but limit planks to, like a reasonable number here. We got 50 odd right now. Y'all are still making a little bit of fabric, but you're basically done because we don't have any of this stuff. Let's make a couple barrels, probably. So what do we add on this? Use 2 copper to make barrels is kind of what it looks like we want to do. At the artisan or the provisioner. Yeah, do that once. I guess we want it from the do also, but for the now. Oh, I did actually assign that scout to the rain mill, didn't I? Yeah, you head over to start shopping already. You do the same. Firekeeper's armor. No. Reinforced axes, yes. Generous gifts. Or goods for every gained hub level. I mean, a little cute, but 40% faster woodcutter production seems like a pretty easy pick. Where's our new friendos, though? Also, let's build a storage over here. Yeah, we can turn off the favoring now that the storm is done, and look towards favoring humans once they get capped there. We do have max people working in the bakery, right? We do. Okay. We just didn't have enough flour. Salutations, Grainlilla Land. Nope, I don't believe it, Rhodes. That seems like the most common question for people wandering in, but roads seem very not effective to me. They might be more effective the longer the cities are lasting, but at least early on it seems to me that it's more efficient to ignore roads entirely. So that is what we've been doing. That would be kind of funny, huh? Oh, and we're also turning some of our... Yeah, I kind of actually forgot we had the kiln rock in there, too. How are we on bricks? Yeah, you're probably fine on those too, aren't you? But also, you're kind of fine on this too? You're kind of just done for a while, aren't you? Yeah. You're done. You can build some stuff for a little while. But basically, like, specifically, you got your basic paths, which are a meager 5%, right? And they do take build time. It's not much, but when you're talking about only getting a 5% speed boost, the little amount of time it takes to build is relevant. And additionally, at 5%, you kind of need to be traveling a long distance for it to matter at all. And mostly my approach is just, like, pack everything closer together. If it's closer together, then we save more time than if there were roads in between anyway. It could still potentially be worth having them, like, out to some of our spokes a little bit more. But even then, it's kind of seeming like it's generally going to be best just to build storages out there, so they have a local storage option. That I'm less certain of. And then when you start looking at the better roads, they are starting to give real numbers, but it is now becoming very expensive at that point. Like, we're finally at a point where, like, paved roads would be fine, but we're also close enough to finishing the run that it doesn't really matter too much. As far as difficulty, we don't have access to prestiges yet, but we are on Viceroy. I guess this is our third city, and it's on Viceroy. We did veteran, Viceroy. But like, because we don't need gaps to access buildings, right? If we build everything close together, they'll just make it there regardless. There's a lot less incentive for roads. Okay, we already got 3 people assigned there. Now this is interesting. Do we want a passive? No, we don't actually need this, so let's get them chopping away. So we're gonna be favoring humans, and that'll be over 30 anyway. I don't think there's any more stuff here, but I guess we'll investigate. That might be a problem though, huh? Like, we can finagle it a little bit, but why don't we go with that for woodcutting? We need a couple builders right now anyway. No, unfortunately we can't have the specific houses unlocked yet. There's our new people. They were just a little slow to get here. Although, we're gonna raise the odds still. I'm gonna have to turn up another woodcutter if we want to keep this up. Although, I mean, we got the biscuits and pies starting to flow now. That's possible, Katana. It could be less good. Like, it's something I haven't been watching super closely. So they might end up routing awkwardly if they don't have the gaps. And also, like I said, it seems like as you go on, you're probably dealing with runs that are going to last longer. And if the longer the runs last, the more likely roads are to be useful. You've got things that work both ways in that regard, right, Mad Onion? We were able to basically just ignore a threat that's like, destroy all your roads, because who cares? We don't have any roads. So we ignore that until it's convenient to deal with. I mean, I guess this is about to spike up regardless, so... We want 2 more tools? Oh, I forgot to check these for a little while, although we don't care that much about them, I guess. We are also only sitting on 1 provision right now, so... Shrug. If we need an amber, some of these would be reasonable, but I think that's not too bad. Alright, sure. Give me a small number of effective tools. Forget if it needs to be at or over the threshold. I guess we'll find out in a minute, maybe. So we might as well have some more woodcutters now. Let's go loot this. Okay. Yeah, the housing bonus gives you a lot of extra early bonus when it kind of matters the most, you know? Although I guess they cost more than just plain wood. They cost, what, like 2 lumber for the special houses, if I remember correctly? Looks like this does happen at 30, not over. That's good. I mean, were those untenable, those, EZT? Oh, not you. God, I wish the search worked. One of them might have only been 40. I mean, there's the 400 one, right? So, I don't think we're doing that this game. I don't see a 50. Did we already do it? No, that's the trade good. Are they not in order? Or did I just miss it? Yeah, I don't see anything for just having 50 amber. Oh, and it's only a decorative unlock anyway for the 400 amber one. Lets us get crates so we can have things that look like crates. And, like, I never want to make those. I don't even want that unlock. They'll just distract me from the real crates. Yeah, we got 3 working there. Oh yeah, we turned off the kiln for now because we have tons of bricks and coal right now. I mean, I'm aware, Cathodic, we've built them every time. Obviously we're building decorations, but you don't need specific decorations. We don't need new ones. The new ones are purely decorative. And ones that look like other important features but aren't are actively bad. Y'all are being awfully slow on this again. Oh, this is still checked, that's why. That's on me, okay. Okay, at this point, let's really try to awkwardly force the issue. You all are chopping over here as quickly as possible. We need this, like, now. If we're doing it this season. Please? There we go. Okay. We got a big stone, more coal and copper, and an ancient shrine. An ominous shrine from a long-forgotten era. Might hold some ancient knowledge useful to the crown. Alright then. Yeah, Tintles? Tintles. Oh, listen to the sigil's only half a reputation. Incense per roots is cute. Actually, we should check our trades before. We might just be able to buy some fabric or provisions or something. Although we don't have much amber, we kind of spent it all last time. No, I didn't want to re-click it. There we go. No, we got 20 amber. We actually ended up... Oh, we completed a quest that gave us some amber, I guess. Oh, that's actually cute. Drizzle lasts longer. You get one more minute outside. I mean, I'd rather keep the tool, so yeah, maybe just buy fabric. It does take longer to move the goods over, which is a little rude, but there's no, like, negative effect while this is happening or anything, so a little more mild than a lot of things. So if this was, like, one of the first two we popped open, this would be good. Like, we're getting a lot of roots. That'd be a nice source of additional incense. Maybe we care about the tablets at that point. But right now, I think we just want the half point of reputation. I mean, really what I want is, like, meta currency here. That's what we actually want. Give me a little extra. Oh, jeez, right, that's already more. We can buy some ale if we want to be cheeky, I suppose. Sure. We got 5 of these that are just burning a hole in our pocket. You're not selling anything else that helps me get more tools. Yeah, sure. Cheeky enough. You can actually sell these artifacts off too, which is cute. You can in fact trade away the meta currency. That's a little amusing. Oh, we're down to 1 jerky. That's sad. There was actually something we kind of wanted resin for, right? I don't remember what it was. But it's cheap, so I'm just not gonna remember what it was and buy at least a little bit. Since we're in a comfy spot, I don't need to be too precise here. And we'll just buy a bunch of ale, because why not? Keep people happy for a while and boost that reputation for a while. Just buy it all. Can't do anything with the other luxuries, right? Yeah, we've got brawling and religion and ale, and I guess luxury. I think we're still fine on planks. Oh, we want some clay or pottery, don't we? To make more pickled goods, though. We do want that. I think that probably depends a decent amount on the difficulty, Grin. Like, I kind of want to put that wood into more important things than housing if the resolve is not going to be dropping low enough. Like, as long as we're not going 0 or negative, then I don't care about the houses early on. But if I'm going to have a hard time keeping the resolve 1 or higher, then yeah, get the shelters. So I imagine that's going to depend on the prestige levels and stuff. I mean, we have a good enough way to make pottery. We're probably supposed to mostly buy clay, but also that's in our baker, where we want to be baking delicious treats. So I guess I'll buy some of each, I guess, is what that ends up meaning, I think. Just kind of awkwardly buy a bunch of stuff. And then still eyeball this drizzle totem. I wonder if it applies to this current drizzle. I guess let's find out if it does. Sure, let's find out if it does. I still don't remember what we wanted resin for. But like I said, we're doing comfortably enough that I'm not... If it saved my trade offer, then I would exit and go look, but I don't want to re-enter the trade offer, so I can't be bothered. It's pretty much where we're at on that front. Just can't be bothered. I've only heard from one kind of offhand source that YouTube might force ads anyway, Ruben. I have not heard that as a consistent thing, and it feels like I would have heard it more often if it is. From like other big channels that... from big channels, I'm not a big channel, especially on YouTube. From big channels that have gone the demonetization route and stuff. I would expect that to have come up more often, but I'm not 100% sure. Sure. Why not? That's not actually that helpful, and we don't like need to make the deal, but we will. It's fun. Okay. We've got plenty of cloth now. And make it happen, friendos. It's still quite nice. We do at least get some amber. But yeah, I think it's far enough along that we're basically... We got like 2 bars left to fill. We're basically there, actually. We're effectively there with that 0.5, so seems like the way to go, yeah? Y'all don't need to be cutting wood so aggressively in this specific spot now. Okay, let's see, what does that leave us on this? Oh, if we chop open 1 more and complete it, it's only in dangerous or forbidden, yeah. Okay. Which we might do. Do we have another one already ready to pop as needed, or was that everything that was ready? I think that was everything that was ready. So... get ready to pop into another one. I guess this is... that one is already. Actually, we do have one already ready. And that is our next closest Alright, in that case, I don't know how much we really care. Just kind of do whatever you feel like. We'll just move you slightly closer to utility here. As we keep our humans placated with pie. We probably want another clothier. Y'all made the barrels that you were going to make. Back to close. Make those tin barrels. We just bought a bunch of pots too, so... We got 3 people working the smokehouse still. Max at the bakery. Wonder if it's time to build another bakery. Oh, to find cheaper caches? Potentially. Yeah, when I'm actually like counting that one when maybe I shouldn't be, because that's gonna be kind of hard since we've only found expensive caches. We've got one small cache, I think. Yeah, we got one small one over here. Oh, deeds is what you were referring to. Yeah. I was thinking you were talking about orders. Probably. I mean, each glade does still raise the hostility a little bit, which is a nuisance. Oh, I meant to check this. Yeah, okay, looks like it's another minute applied immediately. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. 3 unresolved danger glades would you win? I mean, we can probably set up for that if we want. Yeah. Easy enough. We even already have 3 woodcutters camps, right? So I'm loosely planning on completing 2. Focus that about like that. Or completing 1, rather. Complete 1 and then have the ability to pop 3 open beyond that. I don't know if I tagged that one as a void opening glade, so we'll have to remember to do that real quick. Never enough people. Move even closer. Got more pottery coming in for that stuff. Oh, we've got our building materials done here. Move this to Garbage Town. So we might want to leave one order undone, but I think we just go ahead and finish this one. Yeah, and then that gives us more tools as well. Makes everything more hostile again. Weird back and forth. Y'all still haven't removed all the scrolls and stuff from that, so I'm working on it. The bonus from that other thing would probably help with that, right? Yeah, workers inside the Glade events will carry 5 more items at once. Yeah, we don't have enough interesting options available for Embark stuff yet on my side of things. So yeah, we're setting up to have access to 4 dangerous glades. We'll pop one for its GUI center, and which will then give us another 6 artifacts. And then the other 3 will try to pop at the end, I guess. We'll have access to another building pretty soon. Got we need another house, I suppose, huh? Oh, speaking of other things we do want, there's one of you all over here. Oh, that's overlapping with the one down here. Okay, I knew it was far enough from this that I was getting confused for a second. Okay, you want to be all the way up here, huh? Doable. Oh, we do actually have this storage. Did we... Man, I want it, like, right where this actual shrine is, if we want to wait a little bit. But we can build it right now and start setting up the decor and shelters and stuff. That would be ideal. Alright, so cancel... Let's see if I can move that to a more pleasant location. How's it going, Jim? Thank you kindly for the rain. What was your game tonight, friend? Oh, that's so close. Like, I would destroy these mushrooms if it fit. That's still a pretty close storage. I can't be too upset about that. Just did the second competition. Nice. Did you intentionally take it to make it more interesting like I recommended? Feels very weird, but it does have some fun results. Oh, not intentionally, but you had a bad potion anyway. Fair enough. Alright, sure. We'll put that over there. Make some little fence shenanigans over here. We had fun with shenanigans on the third competition. we start moving shelters over already? Kind of. Start building a new one anyway. You only have 2 builders available still right now. But yeah, like not only do you have the kind of like all the hearts and robins, but you have a unique-ish attacks to some extent. Like you've got a whole bunch of extra dialogue and kind of like a super lot more stress hits than you would get just selling normally, and just a kind of spicier, more intense situation, really. Still haven't planted all of that yet, huh? You're working on it. Yeah, for the third competition, I ended up having some intentionally garbage potions, which made it a fight. It was like I don't know, playing at that point we basically made it Slay the Spire Ascension 18 or something like that. It was close. I don't think I've noticed all the cool vines growing up on the upgraded hearth there. Do we want to unassign anybody else? We don't have enough people to do all our jobs. Okay, we can take somebody out of the mine here. We'll let y'all finish. I'll let you finish. I'll pick you out. You go build some more. Oh, humans are happy to just continuing to go up and go up further as they gain access to biscuits and pie and incense. I mean, we could even give them access to booze. Like, we could bring humans up to like plus 45 or something here, pretty reasonably. That's even without the human housing. Patience, Ugly Frosthaze, welcome to the stream. I'm finding it pretty good so far. Having a good time with it. Like, broadly, I'm not very fond of kind of meta progression setups in, well, games in general, really, but it seems to work reasonably well here. Like, it feels more like we're doing a campaign. So, kind of the closest analog in progression sense, anyway, would be something like Rogue Legacy, where you aren't, it's not exactly even a roguelite. Like, I like ZZT's description of this as a roguelite-like, if we want to get cheeky, but it actually is pretty accurate. It is vaguely in that wheelhouse, but you're kind of focused on a longer campaign than you are focused on kind of individual runs as much. So you're kind of building up the meta currency to expand your overall long-term campaign and stuff. Hey, Arel. Thank you for dropping the Prime support. Alright. Find somebody over here to be happy. Work on building some fancy fences. Oh, that's the season passing. Okay. It's like, wait, what just happened? I don't think we have provisions for this anyway, but we might before the season ends. So let's see if we got anything to trade. We could sell eggs if we wanted to. Mostly this is miserable otherwise. I mean, 9 fabric for 10 amber isn't a bad deal at all. If we care about amber. Which we do, like, a little bit. Move that over there as well. And then we'll get a global happiness boost. I think we just got... Oh no, I guess that wasn't happiness. That was a No, we already got the hostility reduction. Oh, people aren't living here? Oh, that last house is being built still. There it is. Yeah, okay. That was a +2 global happiness. That's what I thought. Look at me actually building a, like, contiguous fence over here. Nonsense. It's just scattered, not garbage. Sure. We have fence. And then we can get lamp. We've got another building done as well. Lovely. The lamp like over here or something. I don't know. Somewhere out of the way. Monastery. I don't think we want that, but what is the green brew? Gentle vapors seem to soothe the wilderness. Ah, does reduce hostility by a full level. A temple. Oh, we would have access to education. I think this was gonna open. Yeah, sacrifice goods last a little longer. Me. So we could use up those couple of scrolls we got and turn it into education for a little while. There's a brewery where we could make ale instead of just purchase ale. So very much whatever, like this is good. That was actually cheap, which is kind of nice. Wait, the guild hall costs 40? 40 planks? What's the guild's welfare? Or actually, what are both of these? Craters arrive quicker. Gain a stack of the wealth effect. So +1 global resolve for every 60 amber sold, and it is retroactive. Cute. We don't have the people to staff any of this. I mean, mostly it doesn't matter, but Guildhall costs all of the money in the, like, all the planks, rather, in the world to build, which is rude. We need some clone mats. Agreed. And I don't even know if we have the ability to make wine, do we? No, we sure don't. Like, its other bonus is good. It's aspirational. How many, like, tools do we have? 47 tools, hold on. I guess let's wait until after the next storm, but it doesn't matter what building we pick, we're not gonna take a building, right? We're just going to pop 3 dangerous glades and then open a bunch of crates and then press the done button. I think is what the plan is. The humans have been really boosted our resolve here. We've already gained over 1. And the resolve's so high, it's still going. Just plaster your humans with pastries and all will go well. I mean, we've got so many good resources now, I might accidentally have too much happiness, UDG. We should probably go ahead and open 2 crates. But not 3. Something like that. We're treating our people inequitably. Yes, we specifically are. We are favoring the humans currently. So that's +5 to human resolve and -5 to the others. So literally yes. But there's multiple factors there. There's the literal yes thing here. There's the fact that they have more bonuses active than the others, although they have several too. And then there's also the fact that humans just naturally kind of have more resolve than beavers, which naturally have more resolve than lizards. The lizards also lower resolve slower and have lower thresholds to meet for having a bonus for the happiness there. Yeah, that's true, ZZG. You can kind of do it either way. I'm just like worried about the reputation getting too high on its own. We can probably control that. Like, we can assign more woodcutters. Like, there's ways to make people less happy. Oh, we can always, if we want people to be unhappy, we can always just be like, no more pie, and then the humans will be very upset with us. So we have options if we need to make people unhappy, I suppose. So. But before we do that, it is time for a break. We do need a fresh beverage, nice moment to stretch out and all of that jazz. But I hope everyone is having a wonderful time. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new to the stream. We'll do a nice wide variety of indie stuff like this. Currently, we're mostly playing Against the Storm and Potionomics here, but tomorrow we're going to be doing a birthday stream. I don't have anything too fancy planned, but we'll probably do some community games first, maybe some Codenames or just one, and then probably segue into Potionomics a little bit after that. But that's some loose thoughts of what's coming up here. And thanks for tuning in. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes, everybody. Alrighty, we return. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Alright, so... we would kind of like to solve... yeah, I guess we do also still want to solve one actual late event, right? We'll have our pick, potentially, huh? We'll maybe have it set up that we could do it either way, but this means we want to save, like, at least 10 parts for that. So, I mean, we're always going to want to pop open this. Then 2 is 22, 34, okay. Or, excuse me, 38. Which is mostly fine. I think we're making more still. Can I? Yeah, limit. Just stop. Like 7 or something. Just go do something else. Maybe we'll reassign you before the end of the game, maybe we won't. Yeah, okay, we still got plenty more coming in here. I've got yeah, I've got 5 of these apparently right now. So we get to take our pick. Are they all 20.75 for the secondary? Yeah, they are. Okay. Salutations, Macrofusion. This is our stream playlist. Yep. Oh wait, this one. This one. Machinery. Give me that. Yes. Anything else with meta goodies? For a second there, I thought that said study boots. It's like, because they come with scrolls after all. Like, all right, study boots help you study. No, they're sturdy boots. It turns out. Okay. Right, that's the only super definite one there. We'll have one. Yeah, I mean, this is my first time playing at Macro. I mean, this is our 3rd or 4th stream of it or whatever, but like, yeah, we didn't play it a year ago when it came out on Epic and stuff there. But at least currently, when you are like starting up a new city, you choose an area to embark to, and it has a wide variety of biome options there. Like we've had, woodland, scarlet forest, coral forest, and marshland as options so far, I think. And they're all reasonably different. And they all have unique trees at the very least, right? Like this has got mushwood that has leather and mushrooms that you get from the trees. The Royal Woodland or whatever it was called had trees that gave a lot of extra wood. This marshland also has a lot less farmland. Like this is the only farm we've found on the entire area. So quite a handful of differences. And we can pop into these before or during the storm, potentially. Like, you just don't want to pop into it, like, the middle of clearance or like early clearance is a bad time. You want enough time to solve it or whatever before. But if you do it during the storm, that's potentially fine, and that's kind of where we're leaning. Our storages, oh, storages are intermingled. I don't think I even realized that. So storages are wormholes. Yeah, storages are even better than I thought they were. All the more reason not to build roads, though. Marie Antoinette does get an overly bad rap. Not that I'm like super enthusiastic about defending wealthy elite royalty class, but as far as that class goes, Marie Antoinette was really not that bad and just kind of held up as a boogeyman more than actually being a cause of the problems. Storage costs one part, yeah. It's not like free by any means, but storage is still reasonably cheap. But I think the like quote specifically that let them eat cake, if I'm remembering correctly, I might not be, so grain of salt. I think it was spread like years after the fact, just as kind of propaganda, basically. You've already prepped. Do we want to send you to help prep other areas? Because we want to go ham on Busted into Glades soon. So yeah, you start getting ready to get that chopped down too. You can stay happy for a while. We probably should go ahead and pop another crate though. So here we just go ahead and take this so that it's comfy. That feels about correct. Oh, are humans ran out of pie? Okay, they're still happy enough. Wait, that's the garbage zone, right? That's ready. They are still set to avoid opening. This is almost there. Hey, milk jug. Exactly. I mean, this is basically just real life recreation. Reasonably common, yeah. Probably supposed to build like another storage over here or something. You kind of want storage in most of your spokes if you can afford the parts. Assuming I'm understanding it correctly anyway, storage seems extremely strong, especially for my no road strategy. Feels like y'all don't really deserve booze until... Yeah, maybe once we start going. Do we want another baker? Because they're kind of baking as hard as they can over here. It's probably not that expensive. Nah. Okay. See, I could even build it next to a different storage now if I want to be cheeky about it, right? It's just bakery right over here. theoretically we'd want people that like live next to it. I don't know if the housing situation fixes itself. Also, I don't even know if people go to their houses, to be fair. I am not sure of these things. Rel, yes. I think storage is probably not quite that broken, but it's it seems strong. It seems strong. Oh, we have exhausted the eggs. And we will use the eggs for egg pies, of course. Alright, let's just pop open another cache that we're not sending to the Citadel then. I mean, we're only going up 0.25 per minute. It's about to go down, but then we will have access to booze after this. Like, we won't have a problem there. Okay, yeah, so set to open another one of these. It doesn't really matter, just somewhere close to storage, like this one. That's pretty close to storage. So you could bring those goods, those tools right up to it. Sure. Good enough. Okay, so our woodcutting shenanigans are all basically ready. One other one here. Cool. We'll turn most of them off during the storm, but like one will break out, and that makes sense. We probably got enough coal. Yeah, we can burn some coal to lower the hostility, just so that our beavers don't die off. We could have tried to build a temple real quick so that the beavers had services so that they wouldn't be afraid of ghosts, but that seems like a lot of work. Approximately is easy to, yeah. We'll basically be popping 3 open all at once, pick the best one to solve, and go from there, kinda. I think is loosely the idea here. Alright. Time to let the beaver... I mean, we don't even get to this. What was this? Oh, just... Hills... Oh, that's actually pretty rude, isn't it? Claim a villager's life multiplied by the amount of years. So it would kill 7 and then 8 and then, yeah. That's a lot of people. Exactly, Buckshot. I mean, it's really a pretty standard conversation, I would say. almost wonder if I want another woodcutter's camp. I guess I kind of do. Just so we can open all 4 at once, as close to good timing as we can here. Alright, have some global resolve bonus, start distributing ale. You'll be fine-ish. Oh, ghosts are attacking, but we could prevent that. We're probably just gonna have like a beaver die or something. Oh wait, we need to complete this without anyone dying for a deed, don't we? I suppose we should probably not have a 5% chance for beaver to die every 15 seconds. Also, it's not just beavers, because, like, we don't have enough incense to go around. We do not have enough incense to go around. It's the other one. Right. Okay. No worries there. Like, I assume this is not a problem? That's not a problem. Okay, no burning cysts. That's for suckers. Do we have provisions out of curiosity? We do. I don't think we especially care, but like, maybe, I mean, there's always things that progress for doing just more total trades, so doing extra trades just to do them is sensible right now, I think. Alright, sell some eggs. And... do we not have planks? Oh, we have 10 planks. We have that many planks. I would like to keep that many planks, I think. So the rest of this I'm not going to do then. Because we're probably going to be fine. We'll have extra tools. We'll be able to solve whatever the game throws at us. We still have 50 coal. Yeah, sure. Just do another trade. Colorado has some stuff on the ballot to make it easier to distribute booze. Okay, so about the 1 minute mark or so, that means we're gonna do a little bit of this action. No longer avoid opening glades. We're gonna burn some coal. Okay, that's Xaxes. Cool. So, get 2 of them started. Go ahead and unpick avoid opening glade so they're ready to go as appropriate. We've broken into one, which is what just boosted the hostility again there. So that means we can unassign these. To legalize mushrooms, yep. Excuse me, to decriminalize mushrooms, which is different and largely better in a lot of ways, but it's not the same route that Colorado took with like marijuana. It will not be as accessible. But still a good change for sure. Fuming machinery. Oh wait, this is old rain punk machinery, right? That counts? This search is so worthless. Yeah, no, okay. I don't even have the word glade. Is it because I am on, No, it wasn't because I was on the wrong category. Like, it's almost more offensive that the search is there. It's just, why bother having it if it doesn't search for anything you care about searching for? That would have been a potential reason to not pop up with 3 crates already in CCT, because we don't have infinite tools, but we'll check them. Without opening any caches? God, I don't remember. I'm trying to think of what it might have been called. I think it might have had a special, like, unlock. Is that why it stood out to us? I'm not sure. So one of these things said something about, like, getting a Ryan Punk, like, rare. It had the word rare in it, maybe. There we go. It only unlocks a decoration. Okay, I don't care. Good talk. I'm curious about what it is anyway, though. Fuming machinery. Old rain punk machinery left unsupervised. Unstable spark dew fumes fill the area. Magical explosion in 6 minutes. Not like 8 or 9 minutes, only 6 minutes for the first one we pop open, huh? Destroys everything in a 10-field radius. Ha! Cute. Yeah, it appears to only be searching the titles. I'm guessing it's like maybe the search is a fairly new feature and they'll add that later or something, because that's very silly, but... Oh, you can solve that with bricks if you want. Oh, we do need to solve something. So maybe we just solve this. Oh, it's quick, too. But it doesn't give us any goodies that we care about. And neither does that. No meta goodies. Okay, let's it's quick enough. I mean, if it explodes, I guess it'll kill the people that were fixing it. So maybe the timing is a little tight on that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The storm. Okay, the storm's not quite over, so we want to keep it still below 5 for right now. We found a bomb. We didn't build a bomb. Oh yeah, I assume it kills the resources there, but the resources do not matter. That is irrelevant. I mean, actually, we don't... I'm just doing this by default, but we don't need more production. Like, we don't care if they're beavers at all. In fact, that means they might take longer to carry goods around, so it might actually be worse. Oh god, humans are boosting to 39 right now. Okay, people are too happy. People are too happy. Turn off the clan hall. Oh, wait, that's the production thing. Turn off the tavern then. No more booze distribution, no more free happiness for everyone. We're gonna turn you into... What's the human bonus? God, where is it? I have no idea. Is it this one? Queen's impatience grows slower. Meh. Not that we need the fuel bonus either, but... We gave the humans too many pies! I mean, this is, like, cheap, right? Like, the bricks are effectively free for us, so... Just, set people to do that anyway, because we might actually be able to complete 3, rather than just, 1. We're extra cheeky and fast on this front. We're trying, but no one's popped up in any of the other glades yet. Oh, thanks for the catch, Ringler. We do want to turn that off. That's part of why people are overly happy. Greetings, Casper, Zergling. Like, what is the, Oh, it's this symbol. Okay, I've never seen that before. The, hearth itself glows as well. I'm aware, Casper, we can do better than winning, though, so that's what we're doing. We're working on it. Okay, there's a new one here. Fallen Beaver Traders. A group of fallen beaver traders. They were probably assaulted by fishmen or worse. This sight causes anxiety in the beaver population. This is... I'm curious, but it's not what we were looking for. Lowers hostility by 50, and just some wine and stuff. Okay. Minus 12 to beaver resolve while staring at the beaver corpses. And, spawns at least 2 pieces of living matter. I also want that to go off, but it's gonna take too long. Look, I was stealing oxygen before dolphins were. Thank you very much. How dare you not acknowledge me playing FTL before you were probably even on Twitch? Okay, There's one more crate over here, or no, 2 more crates over here. Ah. No, that's ancient tablets, though. That's not gonna help us. Yeah, okay. And no machinery there either. Okay, so... Beaver corpses are a bust. Don't need any more yawn stuff. Can't do this any faster, other than, I guess, moving the the thing over. It doesn't feel like that should be any faster, but maybe. So like, sure, just do it.
Tapo.
20 amber for every 100 ale. Leather gloves, +2 to read production. So none of this does anything. Basically, extraction tools was the only thing that would have done anything, I think. But we would have taken a second extraction tools for a small chance to get an additional 6 artifacts if we could. Alright, let's just take cannibalism, because why not? Just take some new friendos, because why not? That's more people. That might bring us over a quantity threshold. We're over 50 anyway. Either of them were going to be over 50. Just finish breaking into these other glades, friends. Come on! Chop at a tree twice and don't even finish the job. Alright, what do we got over here? We got fallen lizard hunters. Yep. Same shenanigans. Same shenanigans. Still no good bonus. Okay. Alright, and a hidden crater cemetery. Maybe there needs to be more things, given what we're seeing here, but... Machinery, quite rare, it would seem. Quite rare indeed. Okay, so as soon as we finish with the spark thing, they will make that in time, right? Yeah. They're bringing the last of it in now. They're right here. Yeah. Okay. Was there another crate? I thought we checked both of them. Oh, near this one. There was one. Yeah, no, you're right. We didn't actually look at this one. There are, in fact, 6 artifacts here. Okay, good catch. Although it's gonna take long enough, that's still fine. I think those 3 will still be active, and it won't be too long. I think that's probably fine. Too bad I can't assign more than 2 people, because, like, oh, it's a large cache. Let's assign more than 2 people. Oh, does this, So, do crates inside Dangerous or Forbidden Glades count as Dangerous or Forbidden Glade events? I remember it being, like, 1 higher than I expected before, so maybe? How many tools? We still got another 16? If that's counting these as spent. Which I don't actually know if it is or not. It said we had them, so... it's probably counting them as spent. But yeah, that gives us another ability to count for a completed thing. We might as well try. Do we have any closer to storage? You're reasonably close to storage. That's probably good enough. This was in a dangerous glade, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. Well, and then we can maybe do some additional parting trades. Just to advance the deeds. traders around. I mean, trading is also a total quantity thing. It feels very silly. Like, am I supposed to sell off all my goods at the last second or something? Feels silly any way you slice it. Give me some more parts, I guess. Sure. And a single mushroom. Good enough. Probably supposed to do like more. I'm not gonna min-max it completely here, but we'll min-max it moderately. And that's fine. Mine has no available ore. So yeah, we even with the boosted mining, we still emptied it out by the end. So that was probably worth buying. Although we did find other coal mines immediately afterwards, so I don't know if it actually was. Yeah, they're relatively... Oh, they do cost parts. We could have bought one comfortably, but more would have been a little dicey. Okay, so that's done. So that's a 0 of 2 right now. We want this crate picked up regardless. Which we can assign more people here. Actually, what we can do is build a storage over here. I don't think priority's gonna matter here, but yeah, let's build a storage over there. So they don't have to walk a million miles to turn that back in. So that way we can make sure the artifacts get brought back very quickly here. Oh, apparently they were still gathering the simple tools for it. So yeah, really the main advantage we have gained this run is to learn how powerful storage is. Storage is really, really good. So, where's that? Where's the other crate we were doing? This one? So that is completed and did not advance this. Okay. I didn't think that counted the crates, but was worth making sure of, I feel. Oh, they're going somewhere else. Haul the goods back. They're going to rest at the kiln or whatever. Yeah, the hearth, rather. Give me my artifacts. I don't think it counts as me having these yet, does it? It does not. And I need to make sure these don't, like... Okay, hold on. Is this gonna pop these and then be done? Will that still count as active Glade events? I mean, I guess we're trading one bead for a different one if it does. So that's fine too, I guess. So if we don't get the 3 active hostiles, we could trade it for 3 active living matters. That's fine, I guess. There was the other ones down here. Yeah. That's 56 seconds to pop. We might still be able to get both. I don't know if the dead beavers still stick around here or not. That's possible, ZZ2. Like, I don't think that's the case, but it's possible. They're coming back to start emptying. How's the emptying on the other one doing? Is it done? Because I kind of thought it was like right about here. So yeah, the other one might already be empty. So looks like that's probably not it then. Alright, here comes a thunderclap. I guess we got a bajillion free people, so some of them should probably be here. Have that boosted on the easiest time. We got plenty of the stuff, yeah. So as soon as that flips over, we'll drop the hostility. I don't think this matters, but fine. We just want our artifacts. And no one to die. Alright, artifacts obtained. Yes, artifacts obtained, no progress there. Okay. Oh, so we got this now. Okay, I want to see how this works. Okay, these are still here. The dead beavers are still here, and now we also have the living matter. Which is interesting, because if you can manage the food loss, like, you get some good rewards by leaving these beaver corpses around. Because then I can still complete this, right? Oh yeah, like look at this pile of stuff here. That does look MMO-like, yeah. And all the health bars and stuff. Yep. Yeah, so we need to wait for the fallen lizards to pop now. For another 16 seconds, okay. Okay. Oh, that popped a 3 too. It did say at least 2. Now I'm like eyeballing these, like, maybe these things could give me... Okay, they can give you tablets. So they probably can, in fact, give you, machinery. Just pretty rarely. Alright, we're good. Done and done. The UI can handle it. It's not like super set up for having 2 rows, but it doesn't break. So I think we got probably both, right? So we got the living farmer thing, and yeah, there's the no dead. 4 dangerous glade events standing. Wait, was it both 3 and 4? Oh, there was both 3 and 4, so we actually got an extra one because of the living matter. Nice! Double. We got a double. At least 30 or 25 lizards. And trade routes. And then first steps, also dice with death 4. I kinda love the juxtaposition of that. Have a good day, Aaron. 14D. 200. All right. Well, before I click all of those, I'm going to lower my guess. We have been standing for a while. All right. Making me click on too many things, though. It's like we're playing Potionomics again. A trader with metal fabrics, crafting materials, and packs of goods, and mystery boxes. A trader with mystery boxes, apparently. We have decorative fungus available. Oh, was that I think that was still 10 XP, so you still get a tiny amount of XP even for just the decorative rewards there. Oh, I skipped past the level up bonuses, I think. I did, because they were too slow. We've got a big shelter now. I don't know how much. I mean, I guess it depends on its cost, if it's good or not. Oh, okay, we're done. Well, we got like 3 level ups. I'm not sure how easy it is to see what we got from those 3 level ups. But we can kind of take a look here. Would not be surprised if Apothecary was new. Druid's Hut, I believe, is new. It's incense and oil. Think Explorer's Lodge might be new? Not sure though. Realm Chronicles. For each rebuilt or salvaged ruin. Interesting. Not bad. Finesmith we have access to now. We can produce infused tools! Need a Spark Dew and bars. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, because I guess we're used to seeing regular tools at 2-star, not 3-star, but... Oh, and you can just make amber. That's interesting. I had to assume that wasn't going to be a thing, but yeah, now you can make that out of dew or oil and resin. Okay. Interesting. Forsaken Altar. In the midst of the raging storm, you can make sacrifices here to gain unimaginable power. That might have been an event-only thing that was already available, but we haven't seen it yet. Grove. Hey, look at that. It can produce resin. It can produce sneezes, and also dew from the nearby farm fields. That does make ending with 400 amber more reasonable. Although it still wouldn't have been that bad. Like, if we just take like another year or two just trading stuff, we can end with 400 real easy. Homestead. Oh right, yeah, this is... I think we maybe unlocked this last time, but it hasn't come up yet. Market is probably newly available. Small wooden carts, perfect for transporting goods. Global carrying capacity increased by 10. Oh, that's only requires one person, too. Okay, I was like, it's like good with 3, but one person makes that pretty slick. Pretty slick indeed, I would say. Rainpunk Foundry is new. You can make parts as well. Spicy. Just, oh, that's even kind of flexible. You don't even need, you don't even need the bars. I mean, this is expensive, but yeah, okay. There's a ranch now available as well. The source of leather that isn't trees. You can make eggs out of grain or insects. Sure. Yup. Interesting. Reinforced roads. Oh, so there's copper ore roads, which are probably maybe brick roads were more than 25%, or maybe brick roads are an alternate to these, because I heard people mention brick roads earlier, and I was assuming they were 1 brick for 25%. But that's what reinforced is apparently. I think we had scribe, yeah. We had access to this, but we haven't seen it before. The nest of a tamed Stormbird. The constant source of nutritious egg. Its friendliness has a positive effect on harpies. Alright, so some reasonably spicy new things we got anyway. We might have gotten more cornerstones too. We probably did, right? Yeah. Oh, they might just be these last ones. Although that wasn't true here, right? Like these were purely alphabetical. No, they weren't purely alphabetical because there was Oh, path and paved road are actually alphabetical next to each other. That was okay. That was just a coincidence. Fair enough. Alright, we probably got some more cornerstones. We'll see them when we see them. Alright. So we do have our 6 machinery for either Umena houses or traders having an extra cornerstone of blueprint. The global building storage, pretty nice. Oh, and that lets us go to district. That's basically the only thing we could get, if that's what we're getting, though. Doesn't say what district actually does for us. Oh yeah, there's this too. One more embark point, sure. Venture further on the world map. Blueprint reroll. You gain 10% more meta currency. You got that this deep though? I mean, I know that still goes pretty high. But I want things that do things, not... More embark range doesn't do anything until you have more vision range, which is higher on the tree. Well, that's pretty silly. Coal or oil embarks. Factions. Factions will settle the world map alongside you. Maybe this is just a district. It is indeed, Milk. Permit 10% discount for perks and blueprints. Sure. That's 1 or 2 ember left. I mean, we are getting, like, we do actively want this, and then that's probably the most exciting. Like, other stuff is good. Over here tonight, it's just because we won't be offered human houses anymore if we have human houses, but... This is a blueprint reroll per year, so that's actually quite good, but don't think it overshadows our other options. Yeah, there's the vision range up here. But we might be able to push on to next. No, we wouldn't have enough bread. I suppose it does, Milkshake. I suppose it does. Yeah, but I mean, that's not a lot. About it. Like, all of these things have that sort of incremental stuff, right? Like, this is plus 2% to global production. That's similar value to this. Like, they're all just these little tiny incremental bonuses. Yeah, 2% production bonus is probably more helpful than this, but both are very minor. Anything else exciting up here at all? Daily expedition. Join the royal expedition and venture to the most strange lands where the ancient seals are broken and reality is distorted. So that's the only other spicy thing, but it's beep. Alright, these two it is then. Sure. I mean, it's a 6.7% less than that because it affects the big nodes less. Let's say a 5% increase to charges on things, which is only some of the stuff you're producing, and this is everything you're producing. Not directly comparable. They're pretty similar quality. Both pretty minor, though. We'll get our bigger building storage, which sounds reasonably impactful, and then district upgrade is almost definitely impactful. And then we don't have nearly enough bread for anything else. They kind of assume you're gonna have more bread and less of the other resources. I believe. We're sitting on 28 artifacts right now, like, that would be so hard for us to spin right now. Oh hey, we can do a coral forest over here and still push towards the thing, I suppose. So I think coral forest was the only other new thing we had over here. That is more bread, though. So we do have to lose out on bread if we would like to have access to possibly a treasure chest, but probably just like another fertile ground modifier or something. I mean, I appreciate that you can sell them, Katana. That is a good thing. That if you just have an excess of them, you know, going into a run, you know that you can just take advantage of that. We're level 9, I guess. Oh, it's gonna be 5, not even 4 to finish this. Well, that's what we know. That's why we're considering doing this spot here. So then if we wanted to be next to this, we'd have to go here next time. I mean, I guess look to adventure rather than just more bread. Arguably, I could make sure that 68 bread buys useful things next time. Suppose we could do that. Like, well, ideally we want 102 bread, I guess. We'd like to just boogie right through all of that. But that doesn't quite work, does it? So we'll probably get these two next time, which we can get with 66, so we can get that from either location. Yeah, we already talked about that, Katana. Oh, the extra ones cost more amber, though. It doesn't say that. It just says you have a reroll each year, is what it says. Oh, it does say... Never mind. It does say allow you to pay amber to reroll blueprints. It does absolutely say that. It doesn't say that if you only read the second half of it, though, okay? So, never mind. Anyway. So, that's sufficient bread. Those are still only 66, sad. Oh, okay, that did unlock a prestige one. Winning a prestige run unlocks further prestige levels. I mean, it doesn't take you any more to clarify. Like, why isn't it specific? It's not that big of a deal. We'll probably do it regardless, but just, well, it could easily say 1 more reputation or 2 more reputation required to win instead of just more. There's no need for this. Vulgarity. It doesn't affect anything else, right? I assume it's not like hiding information from us. We could have either lizards or lizards. Wait, what does the first have that's good? Nothing? Is it just terrible? Yes? Yeah, the first one's just terrible. Alright, well, easy caravan choice. 11 people and more food and more useful resources versus not that. Seems like a tricky decision, I don't know. Do we want to get our thing for not taking any embarked bonuses? Now would probably be the time. Oh, trees have crystallized dew in these places. They overvaluing the meat on the lizards. I mean, I don't think so. Like, these should be the same. Like, as far as I know, these are just treated the same. Like, grain's the only oddball out, but I'm guessing there's just some amount of random variance, and they rolled really low. Hey, Jinx the Sphinx. This is Against the Storm, basically a campaign city builder. So if you think like Rogue Legacy's sort of multiple runs meta progression, but in a city builder format. Badgers only like mushrooms and snakes, so that's makes sense. Yeah, that sounds about right, CZT. I mean, that's a pretty global experience with Darkest Dungeon, for example, right? Just, I'm sure there's some people, I mean, a lot of people, like, including myself, right, started by just, engaging with the game at, face value, and then it's just like, okay, this is stupid, I guess I'm going to look it up. Oh, this chance of reading is just 100% failure rate, and you're always going to get a bunch of sanity loss. But this other type of reading, when you're reading scrolls rather than the bookshelf or whatever, that can have good effects. Like, it's so dumb. Yeah, I mean, I've talked with some devs about it before, like the Convoy devs, that kind of Mad Max FTL sort of game. Like, they were fully convinced that in a roguelike game, having options that are strictly bad once you know about them, like, oh, that's just good design. Like, what? We want that in there. I'm just like, the hell are you talking about? No, it's not. Like, I can see it in some other types of games, but, like, a game you're meant to be able to replay over and over again, you're just having things that you need to suss out that are actively bad, that are just pure newbie traps. Like, that's not good design, and I will continue to fight that statement, I would say. That is a good way to frame it, ZZT, yeah. It's like, make a choice based on no information. Okay. That's also more fine in more heavily narrative sort of experiences, right? Like, I mean, even like Undertale has a lot of choices you make that aren't ultimately like mechanically impactful, but are still very interesting choices just from a pure narrative side of things, and you're kind of interested to see how things turn out and stuff. And you can find some middle ground there too, but just yeah. Roguelike experience, you want to be doing some more stuff there for sure. Right, ZZT, yeah. It's like, well, this went well, so therefore it's good. I mean, a lot of games that are very successful have some very bad mechanics or design choices. They just have other ones that are really good, or like a really good art style, or some other things that are just executed so well that it overshadows the flaws. Just like Potionomics is still a good game, even if its sorting options suck, right? Hey, Arbiter. Oh, well, that sounds just wonderful. Meta progression choices that permanently make your future runs worse with no undo. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on how it's formatted a little bit. If it's something like what we're playing here, where it really feels kind of like a long-term singular campaign, that's a little different. Still bad. Still a big feels bad moment regardless, but at least it makes a little more sense. I don't know. It's really hard to defend. That sounds terrible.